Louisiana Bowling Green, and Eagle 97.5, WBBA Pittsfield.
Area high school basketball is on the air. Every week, Eagle 102 brings you the best of area high school sports. On air at 102.1, online at KJFMradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. Now to the court for high school basketball on your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
Good evening and welcome to Ladies Championship Night from the 2024 Clopton Invitational Tournament. Mark Fronick, Maddie Ingram here in the Dale Miller Gymnasium. My first sit in the Dale Miller Gymnasium this week, looking down on Ed Lindsay Court. I was banished. No, I chose to be in the old gym. The comforts of the old gym.
Welcome to the A team, as Chris Brody would say.
Sure. I brought it with me.
Somebody should give you the T-shirt that's in the backpack, right?
As long as there's enough for everybody, because we're all, everyone that has helped bring the Clopton tournament to the masses this week is an A team in my book. I mean, it's Ladies Championship Night. We got 3 great games on the schedule for this evening. We'll start it off at the Consolation game between Winfield and Louisiana, then Elsberry Silex for third place, and round it out with Clopton and Monroe City for the tournament championship. So a full night of basketball should be fun, and it's coming at you tonight from the Clopton tournament on KJFM WBBA Sports.
It's Spot a Shot in Louisiana and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
Family Drug, your community health mart pharmacy in Louisiana, reminds you that this is a good time to review your medicine cabinet. Another cold and flu season means taking stock of outdated or no longer used medication. The folks at Family Drug also remind you that changes in your prescriptions may pose drug interaction problems. When you're choosing a pharmacy for your family's prescription, talk to your dedicated staff at Family Drug, Louisiana. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Back in the Dale Miller Gymnasium, Ladies Championship Night set to begin here from the Clopton Invitational. Mark Fronick, Maddie Ingram. Our first game of the night, the Louisiana Lady Dogs, the 6th seed in this tournament, taking on the 4 seed Winfield Lady Warriors. And Maddie, how did they get to this game? Well, Winfield, they dropped the opener to Silex, about an 8-point game, and then beat Mark Twain 67-51 in the consolation semi to make it into the third round of this tournament. Louisiana fell by 17 to Monroe City, but then came back and beat up on Wright City 60-32 in the semi. So that sets up our first matchup of the night between the Lady Warriors and the Lady Dogs.
I think this will be a really good game. I think both of these teams have a lot of fight in them, and so it's going to be nice to see Louisiana really get into the swing of things. They've had some players that have been in and out due to injury, and so I think this time last year was really where they found their groove, and then they were able to finish 2023 strong, and I think that this is what their start to the end of their season is, and it begins here, and I think that this is when they're going to be able to hit their full stride.
And I thought that Emily Powell for Louisiana, who's been dealing with an ankle issue pretty much the first half of the season, she looked the most like herself in the second half of that semifinal game.
Yeah, and I think that she definitely is a player that is really good down low. She drives to the hoop, and so, I mean, she's going to be able to draw that foul. She's sending giving her team a chance every time she goes out there and she fights for the ball. I think that having her in the mix consistently will only help make them better as they move throughout the tournament.
And a healthy Emily Powell makes everyone else better, I think, around the lineup for Louisiana. And we saw that it allowed a lot more space for Reagan Bowser. And although she got fouled a lot driving to the hoop, she was driving to the hoop, and I know she hates shooting free throws just by the look on her face every time. But she did fairly well from the charity stripe, and that's something that really helped propel Louisiana to that 17-point win.
I think that we've seen a lot of free throws this year. I mean, it just seems like there's been an increase of the number of fouls, and then that rule, the change that we've had, it just seems like we have a lot more teams that are having to shoot those free throws, and they have been a difference maker, and we've seen that be a big difference maker specifically in this tournament. I mean, when we think about the boys' side of the bracket, if Louisiana could have made some of their free throws the other day, they fall and they fall to the championship side the consolation side of the bracket. But if they would have made their free throws, that could have been a different game.
Exactly. Instead, they are 2-out of this tournament and wondering where to go from here in 2024. About 8.5 minutes to go before we tip this one off. We'll take a break, come back with our keys to the game after this on the KJFM WBBA pregame show.
By J. Jewelry, Bill Allen Auction Services, and Gambino's Eatery.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded and remodeled facility with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM, sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
And our keys to the game for this consolation championship between Louisiana and Winfield. I think it's going to have to be a team game for Louisiana. They're going to have to have that good team, either full court or three-quarter court pressure on the defensive end, create some turnovers against this Winfield team.
Yeah, these two teams come into the contest, and they're pretty similar whenever you look at records. And on paper, it looks like Winfield may be a little bit stronger, but we saw what they could do last year, and I think that this is a team that they have a very competitive schedule, and they're very similar to Louisiana, as once they get going, there really is no stopping them, and so they're going to put up a tough fight today. Louisiana's going to have to fight till the end.
And Winfield, they've got to keep Cecilia Campbell, number 22, in the lineup. She got in foul trouble in the semifinal, and I thought they got as much as they could out of Kaylee Walcott. She played a really good game off the bench. Do you expect her to do that night in and night out? I mean, you got to lean on them. It's just she's not in the starting five, for a reason. Right. So she's the backup to Cecilia Campbell. So can she do it 2 games in a row? That's going to be a big key for Winfield.
And in the opening this tournament for Winfield, it was Cecilia Campbell and Walcott who got into foul trouble. And so that was whenever, teams are able to pull away when you have your 2 bigs that are out. That kind of changes things a little bit. So if they can keep them out of foul trouble and in this game, it's going to be tough for Louisiana.
Those are our keys to the game. We've got starting lineups coming up from the Clopton Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
By Bouquet and Gift Shop, Lynn's Heritage House, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life, and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And your starting lineups for the Ladies Consolation Championship. First for the 6th seed Louisiana Lady Bulldogs. They're 4-7, coached by Derek Branstetter. They'll start at junior guard number 1, Jordan Pedersen. Senior forward number 10, Reagan Bowser gets the start. A sophomore guard / forward number 20, Reese Womack. Senior guard number 23, Deprecia Chapman. And a senior guard number 25, Emily Powell, rounds out the starting 5. For the number 4 seed Winfield Lady Warriors, they're 6-3, coached by Austin Godfrey. They'll start a sophomore guard, number 2, Olivia Van Cleve. Number 3 gets a start, a guard, a senior, number 3, Chloe Turnbull. Number 4 gets a start, a senior guard, Rensley Davidson. A sophomore, number 10, Claire Shoemake gets the start, and a sophomore, number 22, Cecilia Campbell, rounds out the starting 5. So again, for Louisiana, it's Pedersen, Bowser, Womack, Chapman, and Powell. And for Winfield, it's Van Cleve, Turnbull, Davidson, Shoemake, and Campbell. Those are your starters for both sides. The teams have met with the officials in front of the scorers table. In just a couple minutes, they'll be introduced on the floor, and we'll get this championship night started with the consolation game. It's the Clopton tournament, final night for the ladies right here on KJFM, WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Pope Ford, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural and business communities with quality sales and service. Meyer Implement has also taken great pride in supporting those communities and would like to wish the area sports teams the best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure to stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company in Bowling Green.
Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Lady Bulldogs being introduced to this nice crowd, nice sized crowd for the early game, the consolation game here from the Clopton Invitational Tournament. And now the home team on the scoreboard, the Winfield Lady Warriors, will be introduced again. Our first game, Winfield, Louisiana, then Elsberry, Silex, and Clopton against Monroe City. The bracket for men's championship night, it's an earlier start tomorrow, 1 o'clock. And then we'll have Mark Twain and Elsberry for consolation at 2:30. It'll be the Wright City Wildcats taking on the Monroe City Panthers. That was a shocker of an ending there between Monroe City and Winfield. And then 4 o'clock is the championship game, Clopton and Winfield for the tournament title for the boys. So I guess we will do a anthem maybe between or before the next game.
If they're going to do it before the championship.
Build the atmosphere a little bit. It'll be Cecilia Campbell jumping center.
I think they confused everybody, though. Everybody was standing at attention, ready to do the national anthem, but that was not the case.
Reese Womack in the circle for Louisiana, and it's won by Winfield. They take it on the far side. Chloe Turnbull down into the corner now for Olivia Van Cleve. Van Cleve back up top to Turnbull to Van Cleve again. This is about as slow as we've seen Winfield move in the tournament. Here's a three from the near side off the mark for Rensley Davidson, but Winfield keeps possession. Cross-court pass. Here's Cecilia. She's blocked and out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Warriors 31 seconds into the first quarter.
One of the things that Winfield did really, really well as they've moved through this tournament is they crash boards, they get their own rebounds, and they're going to put up shots.
Inbound goes to the far side. How about another three from the corner? That one's short, and Powell gets the rebound this time against Campbell. Emily, gave up her dribble. She's all alone in the backcourt, gives it off to Womack. Womack ahead for Chapman. Kick it back now to Pedersen. Pedersen to the near side for Bowser. Bowser has it kicked by Davidson into the backcourt, and the kick draws the whistle. So Louisiana will take it next to the Winfield bench. They come back to Powell. Powell gives it off and gets it back from Womack. Over to Chapman on the far side. Little lob pass to Pedersen. Near side. Here's a three. Womack offline, and the rebound grabbed by Turnbull, and she's on the run. Chloe Turnbull. Little shot put pass there to Rensley Davidson. She loaded up. Van Cleve to the near side for Turnbull. Turnbull back to Van Cleve in the near corner. She takes the three and puts it through.
First points of the game. A big three for Turnbull and the Lady Warriors. They lead this one with 6:27 to play in the first quarter.
So it took a while to get our first points, but they're on the board. Winfield has them. Now the pass tip. Powell gets it to the near side. Bowser for three. That's offline. And right into the arms of number 10, Claire Shoemake. Shoemake gets it to Van Cleve, and that one's kicked by Pedersen, drawing another whistle.
She giggled about that one. She looked to the referees like, yeah, I did it. I know.
Kick save and a beauty. Oh, I'm going to be back on the ice in a couple weeks. Speaking of hockey, speaking of kick saves.
Kick save.
With it is Davidson out high. Oh, she did. Oh, I thought it was going to be a travel. Instead, foul against Reagan Bowser. Her first, team's first, with 5:57 to play in the first. Still 3-0 Winfield. The upgrades I love in this gym, the light-up backboards and the clock right above the backboard.
Last night it was Brady Creech who threw a long toss down to the other end and drilled that scoreboard.
That surely made Tony ecstatic.
I saw lots of cringing faces.
And now a tip and a take by Bowser. And she's blocked out of bounds by Turnbull. So Turnbull has the only points of the game and has a great defensive play now to go with it. Over to the far side, Bowser back up top now for Chapman. To Bowser. Through Pedersen to the near side for Womack. Now to Powell. Powell gets it back to Pedersen. Floats it into the corner. Deprecia gets it to Emily Powell. Yes, and a foul. Powell with a chance to tie it from the line.
That foul is on Campbell, so that is her first. And going back to our keys to the game, we were just talking about how she needs to stay out of foul trouble.
And the shot missed, but Deprecia, the only player to go after it, and Chapman puts it in to give Louisiana the lead.
I think that Winfield was kind of sitting thinking that they were going to shoot two, And it's Deprecia who was moving. She was heads up there, putting up for two. 4-3, Louisiana leads.
Davidson drops it down to Campbell off the glass and in. Cecilia Campbell makes it 5-4 Winfield. Long pass to Chapman over to the far side for Bowser. Bowser going in 1-on-2. Puts on the brakes, gets it back. Pedersen for three is good. Jordan Pedersen with a tray.
Seems like Louisiana is heating up here. And a steal from Reagan Bowser.
Bowser going to take it to the basket herself and score. 9-5, the Louisiana lead. 4:40 to go in the first. Van Cleve weaves her way up the floor, gets it to Campbell. That shot good. One move and she was past everybody. Now a steal and a tie-up. Shoemake was tied up, and it'll be Bulldog ball.
Jump ball, so the possession arrow favored Louisiana.
They go to the far side for Pedersen. Jordan. Lob pass for Womack. They get it across the line. Emily Powell now 2-on-1. She'll just take it herself to the basket and score.
Things really opened up for her. This is exactly what we were talking about. Emily drives to the basket. She's had 4 points here in the first quarter of play.
Van Cleve gets it past the defense. Rensley Davidson, shot from the far side, rims out. And Louisiana's Reese Womack comes up with it. She's on the run. Defense comes back. She'll pop the three and put it through. Reese Womack with a tray. If she gets hot, it's dangerous. 14-7, Louisiana. 3:44 to go in the first. Turnbull gave up her dribble. A hard pass. And she wasn't established back in the front court. It's an over and back call. Back to Louisiana.
Coming into the game for Winfield, it's Gebert.
Gebert comes in, and Brylan Stewart comes in along with Ty Campbell for Louisiana. So you got Pedersen, Womack, Chapman, Campbell, and Stewart out there right now. Bounce pass now to the near side for Precia. Over to the far. Almost got intercepted. The three from the far side is a little long. Pedersen had the rebound, gets tied up with Gebert. It'll go back to the Warriors.
Good quarter so far for Louisiana. They've dropped a couple of threes and good mix of players scoring.
Through the seam and past Shoemake back to Louisiana on another turnover. That's back-to-back turnovers for Winfield. Here's Pedersen. Past a couple of defenders. He's expecting a foul now to Ty Campbell. Somebody's got to move, help her out. Gets it back to Womack. To Pedersen now, near corner. And pass was too close to Ty Campbell. Bounce pass right at her shins. And out of bounds back to Winfield.
I don't think that Ty or Deprecia really knew how close the two of them were, and I think it was a good look to try to get an outlet, but it was Ty who was just too close.
Here's Davidson, cut off, kick back. Here's a three. That one is short. Long rebound for Gebert. Put back no good, and the rebound goes to the floor. Everyone kind of stopped, and now it's taken back by Winfield.
Well, it hit off the referee, and so they
didn't go out.
Yeah.
And now we're going to have a foul against the Bulldogs.
That's going to be Brylan Stewart. Her first, team second.
It sends Claire Shoemake to the line. And the first shot is long. Silex has arrived for their third place game. They'll take on Elsberry. She hit the second.
First point of the night for Shoemake.
And the officials are getting close, the Vandalia boys.
Now coming in for Louisiana, number 25.
They were taking a selfie before the game.
Really?
Yeah.
Cute.
They posted up on the other side of the gym. Took a few.
Well, they wanted to get us in the background.
I think so.
Here's Powell back into the ballgame to Womack. Back to Emily Powell. Powell kicks it down to Stewart. Trying to force a pass into the center of the lane. It's kicked back. Powell now to Womack for a three. It's offline, and the rebound grabbed by Reagan Giebert. Ooh, big time screen there, and then the pass goes through everybody out of bounds back to Louisiana. Since Stewart came in the game, it seems like they're a little mesmerized by her height.
Yeah, she's kind of neutralized Campbell just a little bit as well.
Bowser back to Womack over to the far side for Campbell. Ty puts up the three. It's long. That hit the shot clock. And we'll go back to Winfield, and into the ball game is Kaylee Walcott.
Campbell will have a seat, and looks like Fallon Davidson will come in as well.
Minute 52 to go in the first. First of three tonight from the Clopton Invitational Ladies Championship night. Here's Van Cleve across the line for Davidson. Rensley drops it down low. And a little traffic there, and it's taken away by Powell. Start your dribble. Spins out of it into a triple team. Long pass over to the far side for Womack. Get it down low, and a block and a foul is going to send Emily Powell to the line. Powell 0 for 1 from the stripe. But that miss actually turned into 2 points.
It's the first foul committed by Giebert.
And the shot rims out. So Powell 0 for 2 from the stripe. And Louisiana's lead stays 14-8. Make it 15-8. And a substitution as Pedersen's coming back in.
It'll be Reese Womack who has a seat.
The biggest lead of the night is 7. That's where Louisiana is right now. They get the ball in. Van Cleve going to bring it up the floor. Into a double team. Fighting out of that was Giebert, and she puts it off the glass and in.
First points of the night.
5-point game with 1:07 to play in the first. Over to the far side for Bowser. Bowser skip pass to Ty Campbell. Campbell back up top for Powell. Powell drops to the free throw line. Touch pass over to Bowser. She puts up the three. That one's short, and the rebound grabbed by Pedersen. Kick out. Powell thought about three. Goes over to the far side for Bowser. Bowser is fouled. On the drive, that's the third foul of the quarter, and the first on Van Cleve. 15-10, now 47.7 seconds to go, and last second substitution, Jolene Laswell will come in for Van Cleve. Bowser gets the inbound pass. Gets it back to Ty Campbell. Hands it off for Pedersen. Now to Powell. Nothing there for Emily. Gives it back. Here's a three. Top of the key is good. Jordan Pedersen's second tray of the quarter.
She had 6 points here in the first quarter. She's looked really great from that 3-point line.
8-point lead now for Louisiana. Back the other way. That shot found its way down for Rensley Davidson. And the lead is 6. Down to 15 seconds. Powell. To the near side. Ty Campbell. Back to Emily Powell with 9 on the clock. Over to the far side for Bowser. Skip pass. Ty Campbell. Pass was too low or too slow for a three. Now she'll have to force one up. And they did not get the shot off. Went with the pass back to Powell, and she shot it too late. Louisiana has a 6-point lead after one. 18-12. Over Winfield in the ladies' consolation game from the Clopton Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Brought to you by Farm Market, People's Bank and Trust, and All Parts.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports come health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, Our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Casey Sutton, certified athletic trainer with Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
All the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Pretty good first quarter for the Louisiana Lady Dogs. They put 18 up and lead by 6. 1 for 3 from the line. All the shots from Emily Powell. She has 5 points in the game. Jordan Pedersen with a couple of threes for 6 points to lead all scorers. Winfield 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Their top scorer is Campbell with 4 points. Here's Pedersen.
She nearly avoids traveling there.
Yeah. Long three. That one won't sneak in. And out of bounds, back to Winfield off the miss by Womack. 7:43 to play in the first. Silex Elsberry, the next game for third place, and then Clopton against Monroe City for the championship. Hand off for Davidson. Wensley Davidson works against Reagan Bowser. Couple of bumps from Bowser. Floater of a pass to Van Cleve in the corner. She spins away from there, center of the lane, kick out, long 2. That one is off the mark, and the rebound is grabbed by Womack, and she's fouled by Cecilia Campbell.
So that's 2 for Campbell.
First foul of the second quarter. It looked like Womack was trying to work out that ankle a little bit after the play.
She come down on it wrong. She pulled up with the rebound.
Pedersen to the near side for Chapman. Now for Womack. Down to the baseline and taken away by Shoemake, but she goes out of bounds.
She was really close to that corner there. She had her back turned, and it was, I mean, if you didn't have a referee right where he could see at that vantage point, she probably easily could have got away with that.
Mm-hmm. Sideline ref wasn't in position for it. And Pedersen has it off the inbound. Jordan Pedersen. Pass tipped and out of bounds. It was double tipped. Womack had the last touch. Back to Winfield. Stacey Martin has arrived for the second game tonight. Far side with it is Turnbull. Turnbull holds it high, starts her dribble. Almost lost the ball, gave it to Campbell, and her pass is tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Winfield now with 6:44 to go in the half. Still 18-12. Neither team has scored here in the second quarter.
You know, it seems like things have definitely slowed, and this could be the break there, and that was Campbell putting it up for 2.
She's got 6 points. And it's a 4-point game over to the far side. Pedersen back to Powell to the near side for Womack. Now for Chapman. Chapman back up top for Powell. Powell to Womack again. Now to Pedersen on the far side. Up top for Powell to Pedersen. Pedersen to Powell to the near side. Now center of the lane. Bowser kick back to Pedersen, and she was fouled going up for that shot.
Is that going to be on Campbell as well? I think it might be.
We will see. Now they're going to give it to Chloe Turnbull, her first.
Campbell is right down there in that mix. That could have been a big break for Louisiana.
First shot, and man, Pedersen has just had bad luck from the free throw line throughout this tournament.
She could ask to exchange it for a 3-point shot.
Yeah.
She's been good there.
Well, I mean, she could just back up a little bit, as long as you're behind the line, right?
I think so.
Hits the second one. So she's got 7. And it's 19-14. Lead back to 5. 8 as high as it's gone. Here's Davidson with it. Rensley floats it to Campbell. She has trouble with it, and out of bounds. Last touch by Womack for Louisiana. Minute 59 gone here in the second quarter. Pass comes in, and it's
kicked.
Knocked back out, yeah. No time came off the clock.
It was Reese that kind of went starfish mode there.
Like Patrick?
Yeah.
A long inbound pass to Rensley Davidson. Davidson, nothing much there. Gets it to Campbell. Campbell turnaround is blocked, and they're going to call a foul. So Cecilia will head to the line for the first time. And the foul is on Reese Womack. First foul of the second half. First foul against Womack. And Cecilia hits the first.
Coming into the game for the Lady Warriors, it's Gebert.
4-point game.
Campbell leads the way in scoring for Winfield with 7.
Turnbull checked out. Second shot. And she rolls that one through. And it's a 3-point game. Pedersen leaves it in the corner, gets it back. Kick out. Powell thought about the three again over the far side and taken away by Shoemake.
He makes
Look
that
out behind you. Oh, it turned into a pass. How did that happen? It was knocked away from one Warrior right to another who was streaking to the lane, and Shoemake didn't make a mistake. It's a 1-point game.
Couple of steals for Shoemake, and they've both been converted into points for the Lady Warriors.
Now a foul on the rebound against Pedersen. Oh, no, they gave it to Bowser.
So that'll be her second.
Brylan Stewart, Ty Campbell coming back in.
Chapman comes out, and Reagan Bowser will also come out.
So you would call this the big lineup for Louisiana, the most height that they can put on the floor, with the exception of Campbell. But she can jump.
Yes.
Van Cleve ran right into her own teammate, but still puts it in. And Winfield pulls ahead by a point.
Yeah, Campbell almost served as another obstacle where she was standing underneath the hoop.
So Louisiana has to get back to business here. Pedersen to Ty Campbell. Campbell out high for Powell. Back to Ty again, all day to shoot that three, but it's short. And the rebound grab by Campbell, Cecilia Campbell. Working to the baseline. Now for Gebert. That shot hits the side of the backboard. Put back no good. Campbell's next shot no good, but a foul. I think that one's going to be on Ty.
It is. So that is her first foul.
So Campbell fouls Campbell.
Team's third here with 4 minutes and 22 seconds to play until halftime.
And the first shot is good. She's 3 for 3.
She has 9 points so far. She's going to have to be stopped.
Go back at her, make her pick up another foul. She hit them both. 22-19. This is the biggest lead of the night for Winfield. And a walk. Womack tried to put on the brakes. The top half stopped. The bottom half didn't.
Yeah, after a really strong first quarter from the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs, it's just seemed like things have slowed down for them, and they've lost the lead here, so that momentum is gone. Needs a little bit of an energy wake-up.
Here's Davidson. Now a three. That one drops through. Uh-oh. Gebert with a tray. Makes it 25-19. 6-point lead for the Warriors. Here's Powell. Under pressure. Gets it to Pedersen. Now to Ty Campbell. Bounce pass for Brylan Stewart. That's knocked out of bounds. Shoemake has been a spark plug on the defensive end for Winfield.
Yeah, she's kind of been all over, and as we mentioned, she's already had a couple of steals, and those have been converted into baskets for Winfield. So you're going to have to watch out for her and make those passes to somewhere she's not.
Pedersen short on the three-pointer. They tip it ahead. Here's a three the other way. That one's off the mark. And the rebound, we're going to have, I believe, a tie-up. Jump ball, yeah.
Good job by Jordan Pedersen to go after that. She was just thrown into some of her classmates and cheerleaders as it was a real fight for the ball.
Van Cleve gets it in last second, and the three is thrown from the corner. Rensley Davidson with another tray, and it's 28-19. All of a sudden, a 9-point lead, the biggest for either side. We're going to have a foul called on Van Cleve. That's her second.
Louisiana is struggling with that 2-3 zone, and the two girls at the top, they've just been trapping whoever it is for Louisiana running point. And Powell has been the one that's kind of been on the backside of that, and she's struggled.
She just takes to the hoop this time. It's too strong. Gets it back. That shot no good. She was disrupted a little bit as she let it go. Turns into a break the other way. Here's Davidson to the hoop, and she's blocked out of bounds by Womack. Going to stay with the Warriors with 3:12 to play in the half. Tale of 2 quarters. Louisiana by 6 after 1, and now it's a 9-point lead. That's a 15-point swing, and now the ball goes to the floor and is tied up. Another jump ball gives it back to Louisiana with 3:07 on the clock. Down to 3 minutes. Louisiana only has a free throw on the board here in the quarter. Here's Womack for 3. Nope, that won't do it. Offensive rebound. Campbell, not even close. And Cecilia with the rebound. Up to Rensley Davidson. Davidson floats through the lane, in and out. Ball goes to the floor and out of bounds back to the Bulldogs. Now with 2:39 to go in the half.
Coming into the game for the Bulldogs, it's Depresha Chapman. Coming out, it's Emily Powell.
I was wondering how she would do with the speed that Winfield puts out on the floor. It hasn't so much been in the speed game, but those traps you were talking about. The double teams, triple teams even. Bree puts it up top. Here's Pedersen, and that one's off the mark. She's gone cold from beyond the arc, and on the rebound, we have a foul against Louisiana.
I think Campbell, for the Warriors, has done a really good job in getting those rebounds. She's been really strong underneath the basket, and so that's making it hard for Louisiana, too. They're not following their shot, and then if it's anywhere beneath the basket, it seems to find the hands of Cecilia Campbell first.
But she has taken a seat. Louisiana has to realize that. Into the ball game is Walcott with 2:17 to go in the half. Van Cleve over to the far side for Giebert. Kick back, drive, now to Van Cleve again. Hands it off for Davidson. And the long 2 is no good. Pedersen got the rebound, wrestled away from Shoemake. She puts on the brakes and takes it across the line into the corner for Chapman. Now to Brylan Stewart. Stewart, shot from the baseline, rims out and out of bounds. It's going to stay with the dog. No, they're going to change their mind. I thought it did go off a Warrior last.
Thought so, too. I thought the shot went up from Stewart, and then it was knocked out of bounds by someone else. It'll be Turnbull into the game.
Pedersen definitely got a hand on it, but I thought it went off 2 hands, the last being the Warriors. Minute 36. See if they try and run a little bit of this time off with a 9-point lead. They get it to Walcott. Near side, here's a 3. That one's off the mark. Rebound, saved back in. Long swipe out to Giebert. Giebert got it to Walcott. Now for Turnbull. Turnbull stops, pops, scores.
Really nice floater there from Turnbull, and she pulled up, took the opportunity when backs were turned by the Lady Bulldogs.
Here's Ty Campbell. Having trouble against Davidson. Over to the far side now for Womack. Back up top, Pedersen. Over to Reese again. She'll take the 3. This one's good. Get them back going with a tray. 8-point game. Down to 45 seconds. And a little too close for Jordan Pedersen.
Nope. I think they called the carry.
Did they? Yep. They did. Fallon Davidson back in the ball game for Winfield. That Pedersen takes a break. So does Stewart for Louisiana. Bowser back into the ball game. And the pass tipped away from Depresha Chapman, and we're going to have a foul called on Reese Womack. No, on Bree. I didn't see Depresha in the play.
So it's her second. And that is the team's 5th, so we're shooting 2.
Davidson to the line for the first time. She's got 5 points. And her shot is good. Field was lights out in the semifinal win from the free throw line. Laswell in for Shoemake. Second shot, good as well. 10-point lead for Winfield.
Davidson with 7 here in the first half.
Ty Campbell. Therese Womack. Down to the baseline and knocked out of bounds by Chloe Turnbull. Down to 23 seconds to go in the quarter. Louisiana needs a bucket. They come out. Here's a 3. That one off the mark. Davidson the rebound. And another one on Deprecia Chapman.
Picking up 2 back-to-back fouls. And possessions for the Warriors.
Davidson back to the line. She just hit 2 from that spot a moment ago. And this makes an 11-point game. Pedersen back in for Deprecia Campbell. And the second shot for Rensley Davidson. Made it again. And the lead is 12. Down to 15 seconds. Campbell. Kick back. Womack. Try to force a pass in. It gets it all the way down to Bowser, and we're going to have a foul.
I think it's going to be a turn ball.
I think so, too. You're right. For second. So Van Cleve has 2. Turnbull has 2. Campbell has 2. Giebert has 1. There's no real foul trouble on the Winfield side. And Bowser drains the first.
That's her first points since the first quarter of play.
And the second shot. That one's no good. Rebound picked up by Walcott. They're going to have a shot here. Down to 5 seconds. Here's the 3. Long. Put back. In time. Rensley Davidson beats the buzzer and gives Winfield a 36-23 lead. 13-point advantage after 2 quarters. We'll be back with the halftime report for you next on KJFM and WBBA.
By Meyer Implement Company, Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, and Sun Window Company.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs and stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only. Customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
What a turnaround here in the ladies' consolation game. Louisiana led by 6 after 1, but were outscored 24-5 by Winfield in the second quarter. Now trail this game by 13 points.
Yeah, I thought that Louisiana was really going to have a good night shooting. And that first quarter, they were sharing the basketball. You saw lots of people up and down their starter list that was scoring. And then it just seemed like everything just went radio silent for them. They were only able to score 5 points, as you mentioned. And so it was 24 points for Winfield. And I think that they really just capitalized on every opportunity that they were presented. They were really good from the free throw line. And Louisiana did get into some foul trouble, especially later in the second quarter.
Yeah, and the big difference, I think, on the defensive end for Winfield, because a lot of their points, I think, came from turnovers. Claire Shoemake was just absolutely everywhere. If there was a pass in the air, number 10 had a hand on it at some point.
Yeah, she's been fun to watch, and I think that her defensive effort for sure took a lot of momentum away from the Bulldogs, and so they were kind of forcing passes and finding locations, and that she was just kind of capitalizing on and taking advantage of. And so whenever you're having those turnovers and then you're converting them into points immediately, that really just strips all the energy from a team. So I think that she helped the Winfield Lady Warriors be really successful in that second quarter.
And not the only factor, but a big factor. Winfield, 9 of 10 from the free throw line, while Louisiana just 3 of 7.
Yeah, Louisiana has been given those opportunities, but one of the things that Louisiana hasn't done is chase their shot. I mean, you're putting up that 3 ball, and then you're just hanging around whenever it's not falling. You've got to chase that shot, and Winfield is doing that on both sides. You know, they're crashing boards no matter what. They're trying to get to the hoop, and so Louisiana's going to have to bring that fight in the second half.
First of 3 games here from the Clopton Invitational. It's Ladies Championship night coming up. Third place game after this one, Elsberry against Silex, and then Clopton and Monroe City for the championship. Tomorrow, we'll start at 12:45 at the pregame. 1 o'clock is the tip-off. Mark Twain against Elsberry for consolation. Then at 2:30, you'll have Monroe City and Wright City for third place. And the tournament championship comes at 4 o'clock. Clopton against Winfield. And that is the 1 against the 3 seed for the tournament championship for the boys as we wrap up another edition of the Clopton Invitational Tournament. We'll look at first half scoring when we come back. It's the halftime report from KJFM and WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Castile's Color Wheel, Community State Bank of Missouri, and Kearns Construction.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
C&B Bank and Trust is proud to be recognized as one of the top agricultural lenders in the nation. With deep roots in supporting agriculture, C&B Bank and Trust is here to grow with you. Experience financial solutions that understand your unique needs. Stop in their Pittsfield location and see Noel or Jim today. C&B Bank and Trust, helping to open doors since 1854. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Halftime continues here from the Clopton Invitational, 36-23. Winfield, the first team out of the locker room with that lead. And it was a 19-point swing in the second quarter. Louisiana led by 6 after 1, and now it's a 13-point Winfield lead. And we'll take a look at the scoring here. 2 points for Pre Chapman, 3 points for Reagan Bowser, 5 points for Emily Powell, 6 for Reese Womack, and 7 points for Jordan Pedersen as she hit one of 2 free throws there in the second quarter for 7 point, and that was enough to get her past Reese in the scoring column. For Winfield, they had 2 points from Olivia Van Cleve, 3 for Claire Shoemake, 5 each for Chloe Turnbull and Reagan Giebert, 10 points for Cecilia Campbell, and 11 for Rensley Davidson, as she had 4 of 4 free throws in that second quarter. A big second quarter, 9 of her 11 points in quarter number 2, and a big key to that turnaround.
Yeah, I thought that Davidson, I mean, we've known that for the last few years that she's one of those players that you have to watch out for, especially tournament time. She really heats up. And so, you know, you understand that coming into the basketball game. She's just one of those very consistent players. And I think she took every opportunity there. She was perfect from the free throw line, as you mentioned. But when you have 2 players who are already in double digits and, you know, your team can only put together 5 in that second quarter, that's a big difference in what they're doing with the basketball.
Yeah, they were stuck on 1 until, about 2.5 minutes to go in that second quarter. So I think they're lucky to be within 13 at this point if they don't change things here in the final 2 quarters. 36-23 is our halftime score. Winfield leading Louisiana for consolation. I also like the name Rensley. That's a pretty cool name. I don't think I've ever met or seen another Rensley.
Yeah, and I think that Fallon, the way that Fallon is spelled, and I believe that they're sisters. I could be wrong, but I like both of those names. Their parents did a good job.
Yeah, very original. Fallon, I don't know. I'm not the world's biggest Jimmy Fallon fan, so.
Well, you don't have to think about Jimmy.
What other Fallons are you going to think of?
I don't know.
Exactly. 36-23, Winfield leads Louisiana after 2. Second half coming up from the Clopton Invitational on KJFM and WBBA.
Brought to you by Bibb Beach and Collier Funeral Homes, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Cellular Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Louisiana, offers inviting guest rooms, each with its own unique character and historic charm. It's perfect for hosting friends and family during festivals, homecoming, and the holidays that are just around the corner. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Teams ready for the second half. 36-23, Winfield leads. Silex and Elsberry coming up next in the third place game. And then it's the Clopton Hawks, the top seed against Monroe City for the championship.
Should be a really good night of basketball, and I think that we saw some really good things out of Louisiana in the first quarter, and if they're wanting to win this basketball game, they're going to have a really good second half as they're currently trailing, and they were outscored 24-5 in that second quarter of play.
And you never really can tell. Louisiana keeps their emotions pretty close to the chest. You can't tell if they're down by 13 or up by 12.
Yeah, and I think that that's really good for them to be that mature as athletes, but they're going to have to make adjustments here, and whenever they're playing well, because you do see a lot of laughing and some good emotions out of them.
Good steal from behind by Bowser. Gets it to Pedersen, up for Ty Campbell. Campbell leaves it for Emily Powell. Powell to Pedersen, kick out. Here's Powell again to the near side for Ty Campbell. Over to Reese Womack. Womack down to the baseline. Ooh, floats it to Pedersen. She got it over the rim and in.
That brings her to 9 points on the evening. She had a couple of threes in the first half before going cold.
And what I liked about that possession is no one put the ball on the floor. It was just pass, pass, pass all the way up. Here's Cecilia Campbell, bumped as she shoots. Pedersen with the rebound, spins away from the steal attempt, kicks it near side. Ty Campbell for three, in and out. Cecilia Campbell the rebound, and here comes Olivia Van Cleve up the floor for Rensley Davidson, and she never could. It didn't come off the floor. It kind of stuck and rolled.
She did a bear crawl to try to keep that in. You know that doesn't have to feel good at all.
The Rensley shuffle.
Kind of like the Iggy shuffle.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a TikTok here before long. Up top, here's Powell to Campbell. Back to Emily Powell. Gives it to Pedersen, back to Ty. Ty to Emily Powell again. Powell back to Campbell. Thought about the three, gives it to Bowser. Bowser back up top. Powell over to the far side. Here's Womack off the glass. No. Rebound. Fought for by three Warriors, and we're going to have a travel called against Olivia Van Cleve.
First turnover here by the Warriors.
Down to 6:23 to go in the quarter. Powell back to Womack. Skip pass to the near side. Ty Campbell has trouble. Had to pick it up off the floor.
Shaking her hand a little bit.
Uh-huh. It's a hard pass. Here's Bowser in the corner with it. Kick back to Powell. Powell to Campbell. Ty gives it back to Emily. And they'll reset. Down low. Here's Bowser, and she puts it through. Reagan Bowser has 5. 36-27. Feels better to be down single digits. And we're going to have a jump ball. They were, but where Van Cleve had it stuck on her neck, the back of her neck, she wasn't going to get a foul call.
Good trap by the Bulldogs.
Powell to the near side for Ty Campbell. Back to Emily. Powell back to Ty again. Nothing opening up, so they go back and around to Womack. She'll take the three. She'll drain the three. Reese Womack, her third tray of the night. And it's a 6-point game.
Couple of players for Louisiana nearing that double digits mark. Reese Womack has 9 so far, and Pedersen has 9 as well.
5:21 to go in the third. Timeout, Winfield, 36-30. They lead Louisiana for consolation from the Clopton tournament on KJFM and WBBA.
Brought to you by Woodsmoke Meats, Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, and Tom Bolin Ford.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, La Crosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. La Crosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
5:21 to play, third quarter here. First of 3 tonight from the Clopton Invitational. It's ladies championship night. Louisiana has clawed back in. They're down by 6 after trailing by 13, and they have not allowed a point to Winfield so far here in the third. 36-30. Winfield ball after the timeout. Davidson.
Good defense from Reagan Bowser.
Yeah, gets it to Turnbull. Into a double team. Got it to Rensley Davidson. Cuts it across to Cecilia Campbell. Breaks that string. She's got a dozen.
She was kind of left all by herself. It was Emily Powell in charge of a couple of Lady Warriors and ended in a result of Winfield scoring.
Well, that's what happens when you put on a double. Somebody's going to be completely uncovered and is the biggest player on the floor for Winfield. Bowser forced it into Pedersen. It's taken away. Here's Davidson, 1-on-2. Now 2-on-2. Stops, pops, short. And out of bounds was Turnbull. And that's a turnover.
She got it right back into Shoemake, though.
Yeah.
Her foot just landed.
4:37 to play here in the third. 8-point game. Now a tip, and unable to save it is Reagan Giebert. And Tony bringing out the trophies.
The shiny hardware is here.
Patterson, has her pass intercepted, just a little too light on that touch. Giebert off the glass, no. Put back, no, but a foul going to be called against Louisiana.
That's Shoemake once again just coming in out of nowhere and finding the basketball. She was there for the rebound. She's fouled. And that'll be on Pedersen, her first.
Waiting to check back in is Van Cleve. The shot is good. It's been a long time since Winfield missed from the line. Back to a 9-point advantage. Turnbull checked out. The second for Shoemake, good as well.
She has 5.
They are unjinxable. Long pass ahead to Bowser. Kicks it back now to Powell. Ty Campbell far side with it. To Womack. Now Pedersen back to Campbell for the 3. That's good. Ty Campbell's first points of the night. And it's a tray.
Trails by 7, which is a lot better than that double digits as you were mentioning earlier.
And Bowser with a tip and a steal. Gives it off to Womack. Long pass ahead, and it's taken back by Rensley Davidson. Just not enough zip on these passes, especially the long range ones. I'm talking over 8 foot. Here's a 3 near side. Short. Pedersen the rebound. Double team in the backcourt. Someone come back. Yeah, gets it to Powell. Now she's across the line. Avoids the 10-second call. And we're going to have a blocking foul. And I think Cecilia Campbell got nervous there last second with Emily Powell bearing down on her, and she cowered a bit.
So that is her third.
Couldn't stay put for the charge.
Emily will make you move.
Yes.
She does not care.
Campbell. And almost a steal, and out of bounds. Giebert was sitting out of bounds and had her hands on the ball, even though she didn't have full possession. 2 subs coming for Winfield. Next whistle, and a foul will send Bowser back to the line.
That's going
to be on the floor.
It's Van Cleve, though, and that'll be her third.
So things starting to pick up in the foul department. Campbell and Van Cleve each with 3.
Davidson and Campbell left seat for Winfield.
Walcott back in. And another foul. Patterson going to head to the line this time off the inbound.
That's Bert for second.
Already the third team foul. We're down to 3:11 to go in the third. 7-point game, and Pedersen is good with her first.
That she hits double digits.
Hopefully she goes for .11 here and doesn't settle for 10. She got it to go. 3:10 on the clock. 5-point game. Winfield ahead. They led by as many as 13. That was the halftime lead. They only have 4 points on the board here in the third quarter. Van Cleve with it. Bowser on her. And it's thrown away. Turnover back to Louisiana. 2:52 to play in the third. Who's going to have the last run? That's going to be who wins this ball game.
Seems to just be going back and forth. If you're a Bulldogs fan, you're hoping that it doesn't go as it did in the first half.
Powell gave up her dribble. Now gives it to Reese Womack. Back to Emily Powell. Powell to Ty Campbell on the wing. Back to Emily. Now for Womack. Patterson. Camel tried to get it to Bowser. Got it there. Back to Ty up top now for Powell. Powell thought about driving. Kick out. Here's Womack for three. She double pumped just a little bit, but Ty Campbell gets the rebound. But then it's intercepted, picked back up, and knocked out of bounds and saved. That would have been Louisiana ball. Bowser saved it, taken away by Winfield. Cut off was Van Cleve. Now Davidson. Floater somehow goes down. She's got 13.
Her first points of the third quarter.
7-point Winfield lead. Far side. Womack back to Powell. It's a Ty Campbell. Not on a Reagan Bowser. To Pedersen on a nice cut. She puts it in.
Great cut from Pedersen, and it brings it within 5.
Timeout on the floor. 42-37. Winfield leading Louisiana for consolation for the Clopton tournament on KJFM and WBBA Sports.
Insurance agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Silex Banking Company, and Barnes Roots and Herbs.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm Agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
42-37. Winfield clinging to a lead against Louisiana here in the third quarter. Mark Fronick, Madison Ingram here in the Dale Miller Gymnasium. Winfield with the ball. In the backcourt with it is Chloe Turnbull. Turnbull turns on Reagan Bowser, hands it off for Rensley Davidson. Davidson across the line, behind the back, and a little too close there from Bowser. Yeah.
That'll be her
third. And the second team foul, and Risha Chapman.
Coming in, it's Depresha for Reagan Bowser.
She has a spirited conversation with Coach Brand Sutter as she returns to the bench. Here's Walcott. Kick back to the near side for Laswell. Her shot is no good. Rebound and a putback. Wild putback. Walcott gets it back, goes to the floor, picks it back up, and we're going to have a jump ball.
She completely spun around twice, finally getting a shot up on that second spin.
I guess she stayed on her pivot, huh?
She went 1 foot. Never put the other down.
On high with it is Davidson to Laswell. Her floater off the glass is no good. Powell had the rebound, and last touch, who are we going with? Yeah, I thought it was off of Emily's foot.
Stay with Field.
42-37. Minute 4 to go in the third quarter. It's been a good third quarter for Louisiana. They're very much in this ball game. Long pass, gets it to Davidson. Winfield getting a chance to rest some of their key players, though, here in the final minute without it hurting them too much. With it, Turnbull back to Davidson. Now to Walcott. Laswell. Long shot is good. Jolene.
She's been pretty good from the bench today defensively, and she's now contributing offensively.
First points of the night. 44-37. Winfield. Here's Campbell. Leaves it for Pedersen. It's dangerous. Here's Womack for three. It's good. Reese Womack, her fourth from beyond the arc. It's a 4-point game. Down to 14 seconds, and Winfield down to 9 as they cross the line. Got away with a little bit of a travel there, but Womack got the steal. Down to 3 seconds. Got to do something. Here we go. Powell at the buzzer. Had a good line. It was just short. 44-40. Winfield leading Louisiana by just 4 as we head to the fourth in the ladies' consolation game from the Clopton Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Medical Center, and Bolin Chevrolet.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service, auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, Market, Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Start of the fourth quarter here from the Clopton Invitational. 44-40, Louisiana outscores Winfield 17-8 in the third quarter after Winfield had the 24-5 second quarter. So the script flipped. Let's see if Louisiana can keep the comeback going, down by 4 to start the final quarter.
Let's not follow the pattern.
Yeah. Skip pass near side. Womack for 3. That one just a little bit long. Rebound comes out to Winfield. Loose ball now picked up by the Warriors. Rensley Davidson, no, off the mark and on the putback. We're going to have a foul on Jordan Pedersen, her second. And to the line, and we've got an injured Winfield player at center court. And she is in some sort of pain. It'll be Claire Shoemake going to the line where she is 3 of 4. I didn't see who went down. Now the trainers, but looked like she's holding her lower back.
Yeah. There was a lot of players that went down near half court, as that's where the ball first went loose and started rolling to the other end.
She is trying to get her breath back here with 7:40 to go in the fourth quarter. 44-40, Winfield leading Louisiana. We'll take a quick break. Come back with more of the Clopton Tournament on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calumet of Missouri, and Center Locker Service.
Are you pursuing a nursing degree? Do you want $2,000 to put towards your tuition? Of course you do. This is Tracy B. with PCHD. Our Home Care and Hospice Foundation is now accepting applications for our annual nursing scholarship. Deadline is April 12th, 2024, and the application can be found on our website at PikeCountyHospice.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Olivia Van Cleve walked off under her own power. The first shot for Shoemake is good, and the second shot drained as well. 46-40. Still a two-possession game. 25 seconds into the fourth quarter, and 3 from the far side. Ty Campbell brings it, and it's a three-point game. Slow developing play, but Louisiana has themselves within one possession.
It's Reagan Bowser who almost picked that one off.
Uh-oh. Saved from going out of bounds by Chloe Turnbull. But she gave up her dribble. Now it's tipped out of bounds by Womack. With 7:09 to go in regulation. A three-point game. Giebert to inbound.
Seems like Louisiana's definitely picked things up defensively, and it's helped them carrying over to their offense.
Turnbull. Had it knocked away by Bowser, and this one's tipped and taken by Depresha Campbell. Pre to the basket and in. It's a one-point game. So Chapman makes it a one-point game. And more trouble. They get it to the near side. Don't sink it. Oh, my goodness. Giebert had no business draining that three.
First points of the second half. She had 5 in the first.
Ty Campbell. Back to Jordan Pedersen over to the far side for Depresha Chapman. Now to Bowser. Bowser has a little bit of room. Gets it off to Pedersen to the near side for Campbell. Ties 3. Got it back, though. Ty did. Center of the lane. And Pedersen can't hit, but she's going to the line to shoot a pair.
Henderson has been really good no matter where you put her. If she's around that perimeter, she's been throwing up threes and got them to sink in that first half. And then here, she's been really, really good driving to the lane.
Henderson fouled by Shoemaker first, and the first one's no good. Fallon Davidson into the ball game. Jordan Pedersen with one more from the line. And this to make it a 3-point game goes through. 49-46. Court with it is Giebert. Turn around. Davidson to Campbell off the glass. Cecilia is good.
Third quarter, she had 2 points, and that is her first points of the final quarter of action, but she had 10 in the first half of play.
Here's Ty for three. That one goes over everything and taken away. And a double dribble? No. We're going to have a foul against Louisiana. No, it's Reese Womack.
Number 2, Olivia Van Cleve.
So Van Cleve back in after injuring her lower back a couple of minutes ago. And she'll inbound. Gets it to Giebert. Back to Van Cleve. And we're going to have a foul. That is going to be on Bowser, I believe. No. Yeah, that's her fourth. Either way, it wasn't going to be good.
Ty Campbell will have a seat for the Lady Bulldogs. Felicia stays in. And Lily Powell back in.
So that could be dangerous. Especially the way Chatton plays. And we're going to have the fourth on Bowser. So, bump foul there. 36 to play. We'll go to the backcourt with it for Van Cleve. Ty Campbell getting ready to check back in. Rensley Davidson starts her dribble. Kicks it near side. Here's a three. It's off the mark. And the rebound went to the floor. Shoemake picked it up and is tied up. Jump ball. Arrow favors Winfield. But you earned yourself the arrow as Bowser checks out. 5:17 on the clock. And it's Shoemake with it. To the near side for Rensley Davidson.
Had some trouble staying in control of basketball there.
Campbell just fell down as she went up with that shot. It was wild. Now here comes Womack.
Good work by Reese to keep herself in bounds.
Ty gets it back to Emily Powell. Powell back to Campbell. Bounce pass for Chapman. Baseline for Pedersen. Back to Pre. Through Ty to the near side for Womack. Reese now to Prisha Chapman. Ty Campbell. Back to Pre again. Corner, three. In and out. Offensive rebound, no good, but a foul will send Ty Campbell to the line.
Ty Campbell has been really good about getting rebounds here in the second half. We were talking about Louisiana struggling to get those rebounds, and it seems like Ty has definitely stepped up for the Bulldogs.
Timeout taken by Winfield with 4:27 to go before the Ty Campbell free throw shots. 51-46. The Warriors lead by 5 from the Clopton Invitational on KJFM and WBBA.
Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
This is Sarah Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bob Debit Card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
51-46, our score. 4:27 to play in the fourth. Consolation Championship third place game coming up. All Lincoln County, Elsberry against Silex, and then Clopton and Monroe City again for the championship. Seems like every year. It's a annual tradition. So Ty Campbell at the line. First one, rims out. Oh, if they hit their free throws, they'd be up by 6.
That's not a good feeling.
Second one. That one misses. And Cecilia Campbell with the rebound. So Shoemake, good foul. Didn't result in any points. Van Cleve gets it to Cecilia. Her reverse layup, no good. And coming away with it was Pedersen. Ahead, now Ty Campbell with it. 1-on-3. She goes to the hoop. Scoop, score. Ty Campbell.
Really good job by Ty. She had to work around a couple of defenders, and she was able to lay it off the glass. Brings her team within 3 points.
Pass near side, Giebert. Campbell was bumped. No foul call. Ahead to Chapman. Capricia, yep. She's got 6. And it's 51-50. That's a Van Halen album. Across the line. Tip taken. Reese Womack with a steal. Chance for the lead for Louisiana. Ahead. Pedersen to the hoop. Yeah. Jordan Pedersen, and it's 52-51.
Great job by Louisiana. They've scored in transition 2 times in a row, and that just looks great on them, and it's given them the lead.
Here's Rensley Davidson. Floater to Van Cleve for oh, it's tipped. And taken away. Powell is fouled. And that is going to be number 4, I believe, on Cecilia Campbell.
Yep. Okay, good. Give it to her.
And Coach Austin Godfrey is frustrated. 52-51. Off the bench comes Jolene Laswell. They'll leave Cecilia in there, replace Giebert. 5 minutes gone here in the fourth. 52-51. Louisiana ahead. Hadn't led since the end of the first quarter. Or the start of the second quarter, if you want to get technical with me. Ty Campbell for 3 is good. Oh, yeah.
Louisiana's firing on all cylinders. They look really, really good right now. It'd be nice to see them hold on and pull out the win.
2:35 to go. Knocked out of bounds by Powell. Away from Shoemake. And a timeout taken by Coach Godfrey and Winfield. They now trail Louisiana 55-51 for consolation from the Clopton tournament on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by J. Roberts Jewelry, Bill Allen Auction Services, and Gambino's Eatery.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high quality vinyl windows, custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Louisiana 55, Winfield 51. This was at one time a 13-point Winfield lead. Huge second quarter for Winfield, huge second half for Louisiana. A wild shot by Laswell's no good. And here comes Reese Womack up to Emily Powell. Powell to the corner for Ty Campbell. Nothing there for her. Center of the lane, Pedersen puts it in. Jordan Pedersen with 2 more. 57-51, down to 2:07 to go.
Pedersen led the Bulldogs in scoring in the first half as she had 7, but man, this second half she's been great.
Yeah. Davidson picks up the loose ball and then almost dribbled out of bounds to Cecilia Campbell. Shot no good. She is frustrated too. She's looking to the heavens after every shot. We're to the officials. I'm not sure which. And now we've got a foul. Going to be whistled on the floor against Rensley Davidson, her first.
Davidson does a really good job of staying out of foul trouble. I think it was the fourth quarter the other day in that opening round before she was even counted for a foul.
Womack to inbound. Comes back to Powell near the line. On the edge of the wing of the Hawk. Oh, through the hands, but bailed out by Womack. Yeah, burn a little clock here, Louisiana, down to a minute 35. Make them foul, and there is a foul. Woo! Going to be called on Van Cleve, her fourth.
Van Cleve and Powell almost had a seat on the bleachers right next to each other.
Yeah, she rode Emily Powell all the way into the first row.
So a couple of players for Winfield with 4 fouls, Van Cleve, and then Cecilia Campbell for Louisiana. You also have Bowser and Chapman who have 4.
Her shot is good for Emily Powell. She's got 6.
That's her first points of the second half.
And now it's a 3-possession game. 58-51. And the second one good as well. There's your insurance. Clock running, under a minute and a half. Across the line with it is Fallon Davidson. To Rensley Davidson. Work it down low. Cecilia off the glass and in with a scooper. She's got 16. 2-possession game. And here comes the pressure. Womack breaks it to Ty Cable for a long 2. No good. On the rebound, a tie-up. Jump ball, or are they going to call a foul? Yeah, it's a jump ball. Arrow favors Louisiana this time. Minute 7 on the clock.
Good job by Reagan Bowser to get and hold on to that basketball.
Out high, Campbell to Pedersen. Back to Ty. Nothing there in the corner, and another foul going to be whistled. This one on Rensley Davidson, her second. So to the line, Ty Campbell. He's 0 for 2 from that spot. 59.8 seconds to go. 6-point Louisiana lead. First shot. Good. Back to a 3-possession.
Big second half from Ty as she was quiet in the first half.
Yeah, 3 threes in the second half. She hit both free throws this time. Can't keep her down. 61-53. Davidson. Campbell off the glass. Cecilia's good. She's going to get hers. 61-55. Pedersen down to 42 seconds. Don't take the shot yet. Okay, do it. Ty Campbell with a 3.
She had 4 threes in the second half.
Points are as good as seconds on the clock. Here's a 3 from Rensley Davidson to answer. And it's 64-58. 27.7 seconds to go. A timeout on the floor here in the ladies' consolation game from the Clopton tournament on KJFM and WBBA.
By Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Lynn's Heritage House, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
Welcome to Vast National Bank. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm here to talk to someone about a loan.
Oh, I'll grab you the L97B. We call it the Just Talking form.
What about actually applying for a loan?
Oh my, well, let me pop in the toner cartridge. Hey, Bill, you want to pass me the big stapler?
Yeah, I'm just going to go to People's Savings Bank.
Skip the mega banks. When you need a loan, visit People's Savings Bank. The people you know and trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
I think I saw the hint of a couple smiles in that Louisiana huddle.
I think so, too.
27.7 seconds to go. They're up 64-58 on Winfield after trailing by 13 at the half and giving up 24 points in the second quarter. Big turnaround in the third and now the fourth. And they get it in.
Brinsley Davidson sliding around, protecting her head.
Long pass. Oh, out of bounds. A turnover. 21.7 seconds to go. That opens the door. It's not open wide, but it's open.
Coach Derek Brandstetter immediately put his hands to his head. He knew exactly what that meant.
Van Cleve thrown away. Back to Louisiana. 15.1 seconds to go. Huge turnover that time, caused by the Bulldog defense. Now big inbound play. Womack gets it into Ty Cable. Spins. Triple team. Ooh, hard foul. Maybe trying to draw a flagrant. Didn't get it, but that's Van Cleve's fifth. So she finishes with 2 points and a lower back injury. Into the ball game, Chloe Turnbull. She'll be sore tomorrow.
I think she took some ibuprofen and hopped right back out there. But she was laughing, just saying, just give me the ibuprofen. I just need to finish this game.
Shot good. Campbell hits the first free throw. 65-58. 12.2 seconds to go. And the next, short. Gets that clock moving. Got her own rebound. Kick out and another push. Going to send her back to the line. You almost think she missed that second one on purpose.
Fallon Davidson's first. It looked like a very easy rebound. She knew exactly what to do there.
Yeah, it's that one. 66-58. 9.9 seconds. And that shot, again, short. Pedersen the rebound. Kick out. Womack, 2-pal. Down to 6 seconds, and that will do it. Final 3 off the clock. Louisiana, a huge comeback win to get themselves the Consolation Trophy. The final 66-58. We'll be back with the trophy presentation and the postgame after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
By Poke Ford, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
The 102 postgame show is coming up.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service, but did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
Final in this one, 66-58. The Louisiana Lady Bulldogs are your consolation champions here in 2024. Mark Fronick, Maddie Ingram back here in the Dale Miller Gymnasium. What a way to start championship night. Huge comeback from Louisiana.
Yeah, it's always nice when we see our area teams get the win, but I think that was a dramatic fashion. You know, you had a really, really great first quarter of play, and then you go and let up and you only score 5. You're outscored 24-5 in that second quarter. But then in the third quarter, when they came back out after halftime, Louisiana was like, you're not scoring, but we are. And they kind of kept that mentality as they moved throughout the course of that second half, and they come away with the victory.
Just a huge swing of momentum. Held Winfield to just 8 points in the third quarter, 14 in the fourth quarter. And just a huge swing. And when it got to a 3-possession lead, you just saw the smile start coming. And this is a Louisiana team that's very excited to come out of here with 2 wins.
Yeah, and I think the big story of today is Ty Campbell in that second half. She tied with Jordan Pedersen for being a leading scorer for the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs and one of the leading scorers in this game. I mean, you had Campbell for the Warriors who had 18. You had Ty Campbell who had 18 points, but they all came in the second half. She was dropping threes. She was great from the free throw line. She is a big difference maker in this win for Louisiana.
Final score 66-58. You mentioned Pedersen and Campbell with 18, 12 for Reese Womack, 7 for Powell, 6 for Chapman, 18 for Cecilia Campbell, 16 for Rensley Davidson, 7 for Claire Shoemake, 5 points for Chloe Turnbull, and 2 points each for Olivia Van Cleve and Jolene Lawson. So there's your scoring on both sides. Congratulations again, Louisiana, your consolation champions. And that'll wrap up our first postgame tonight. We'll be back with the pregame for Elsberry and Silex for third place from the Clopton Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Brought to you by Ackles Farm Market, People's Bank and Trust, and All Parts.
Family Drug, your community health mart pharmacy in Louisiana, remind you that this is a good time to review your medicine cabinet. Another cold and flu season means taking stock of outdated or no longer used medication. Folks at Family Drug also remind you that changes in your prescriptions may pose drug interaction problems. When you're choosing a pharmacy for your family's prescription, talk to your dedicated staff at Family Drug, Louisiana Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Campino's in Louisiana is now open 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Wednesday through Saturday. Enjoy lunch options, and Campino's dinner menu begins at 4, including popular make-your-own with your choice of pasta, meat, sauce, and veggie. Other entrees including lasagna, red wine pot roast, and weekly specials with a variety of beer and wine available to enjoy with your meal. Wednesday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the square in Bowling Green.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 Pregame Show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Welcome back inside the Dale Miller Gymnasium. What a game to start our night. I think this one's going to be just as good. Silex and Elsberry, the rivalry renewed here in the third place game of the 2024 Clopton Invitational. Mark Froelich, Stacey Martin back here in the Dale Miller Gymnasium, looking down on Ed Lindsay Court, and just a great atmosphere. This place is really packed in. We've got the Silex boys in front of us to take in this ball game. We may have to tell them to stay seated at some point so we can bring you all the action unfiltered. And we have about 12 minutes to go before we tip this one off. So we'll take a break, come back with keys to the game for Silex and Elsberry after this from the Clopton Invitational on KJFM and WBBA.
Brought to you by Meyer Implement Company, Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, and Sun Window Company.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Pepsi Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game. KJFM, sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Maddie Ingram, Stacen Martin, and we also have Mark Fronick, who is out and about. He's doing his research, Stacen. As we get ready for this third place game, we have the Silex Lady Owls and the Elsberry Lady Indians, and these two teams both from Lincoln County, and it's always a really good matchup when you find them. But I think whenever we have the excitement that comes from tournament time, this game is amplified even just a little bit more. And I think that there's a couple of different styles of play that is coming into this matchup, but I think it's going to be a good one, Stacen.
Yeah, obviously, the girls want to be in the late game tonight, but this is the second best thing. I know they're going to be amped up, ready to play, and basically they need to keep doing what they're doing to get here, minus the loss that they had. But if they keep doing what they're doing all year, it's going to be a phenomenal game. Elsberry is very talented, but they can't sleep on Silex either.
Yeah, Silex, they came into this matchup, and they had a tough loss the other day as they took on the top-seeded Clopton, but, they hung around for a good chunk of time against Clopton, and so they were able to keep up with the speed that Clopton brings really, really well in that first half, and they were able to match it. And so if they can present that tonight, I think that that's going to be a handful for the Elsberry Lady Indians. Elsberry slows things down a little bit, and they make you come to them, and they make you play their style of play. So it'll be interesting to see how the Lady Owls respond.
Yeah, absolutely. If I think you mentioned, if Elsberry just does what they're good at, make the other team play their style, they're going to be extremely tough to beat.
We have that game coming up in about 8 minutes. We'll be back with our starters next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Castile's Color Wheel, Community State Bank of Missouri, and Kearns Construction.
Community State Bank of Missouri and Bowling Green and Troy, where the number one priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And welcome back to the Dale Miller Gymnasium, the 2024 Clopton Invitational Ladies Championship night. Third place game coming up, and it'll be Elsberry and Silex, our starters. First for the road team, the number 2 seed, Elsberry Lady Indians, 5-5 on the season, coached by Carrie Koch Dow. They'll start a sophomore, number 3, Grace White. Number 11, a junior, number 12, Katie Talbot. Number 15, a sophomore, Kenzie Koch. Number 25, a junior, Maya Plaster. And number 44, a junior, Ella Barber. For the Silex Lady Owls, they're the home team in their whites, trimmed in green. They'll come in with this 5-6 record, coached by Robert James. They'll start a sophomore, number 1, Austin Van Horn. A senior, number 2, Abigail Mooney. Junior, number 3, Kenzie James gets to start. A senior, number 4, Maddie Isom. And a sophomore, number 25, Olivia Mailer. So again, for Elsberry, it's White, Talbot, Koch, Plaster, and Barber. And for Silex, it's Van Horn, Mooney, James, Isom, and Mailer. Those are your starting 5 for each side. It's third place coming up. Elsberry and Silex from the Clopton Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Bibb Beach and Collier Funeral Homes, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded and remodeled facility with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
Back inside the Dale Miller Gymnasium, Ladies Championship night of the Clopton Invitational Tournament. Mark Ronick, Stacey Martin here, and we've got one more game after this one. After Elsberry and Silex do battle, it'll be Clopton against Monroe City for the championship. And then, Stacey, we've got a big day tomorrow. We're going to start it early at 12:45 with Mark Twain taking on Elsberry for Consolation. Then the third place game is going to be Monroe City and Wright City, so the city championship. And then the tournament championship will be Winfield against Clopton after that Winfield come-from-behind victory in the second semifinal last night. So still 5 exciting games on the schedule here for the Clopton tournament.
Yeah, I expect great things to finish the night and even better things tomorrow. We had a great first game.
Yeah, that was amazing.
I expect 2 more good ones. And like I'd already said, tomorrow I expect 3 great games as well.
Getting ready to come off the floor and have their introductions made, Silex and Elsberry. And it seems like this matchup, it just goes back generations. It's always special when these two rivals get together for girls basketball. So it should be fun. We'll take a break, come back. Basketball just minutes away from the Clopton Invitational on KJFM and WBBA Sports.
Tournament coverage brought to you by Woodsmoke Meats, Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, and Tom Bolin Ford.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
Looking for a bank that does it all? Choose C&B Bank and Trust. They've got your financial needs covered with a range of checking and savings options. Plus, their lending solutions are tailored just for you. Trust CNB for banking that fits your life. Stop in their Pittsfield location or visit anytime at cnbil.com. CNB Bank and Trust, helping to open doors since 1854. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Introductions being made on the floor. Elsberry has been introduced, and now the Silex Lady Owls set to come off their bench ahead of the opening tip of this ball game. And boy, this place is really packed up since the night started. It was a good crowd for the Consolation game, and this one may be the biggest crowd of the night.
Yeah, it's definitely getting pretty full in here, and I'm going to guess before this game even gets halfway over, there's not going to be very many seats left to sit.
And the Lady Owls, I love the choreographing for the intros. I really put a lot of thought into some of these things.
You should be a comedian.
No, yeah. All right. Mailer introduced. That completes the starting lineups on the floor, and now the teams will take their spots to tip off this ball game here between Silex and Elsberry for third place. Louisiana, your consolation champion over Winfield. Probably the biggest win of the season for Louisiana so far.
But not the last.
Oh, goodness, no.
Not the last.
In the center circle, it's Austin Van Horn for Silex, and it's won by Kenzie Koch for the Elsberry Lady Indians. With it is Grace White. White to the near side for Katie Talbot. Talbot works it down to Ella Barber, and she throws it away. Look out, Clopton. Lady Hawks were almost surprised by that pass. As they keep their student section warm, they'll play next.
Just some pregame jitters.
They work it down low, shot off the glass. Easy finish for Maddie Isom. And Silex starts first. 2-0 they lead. 30 seconds into this ball game. Grace White having trouble in the backcourt. Pressure defense from the Lady Owls. They work it down to Barber across the key and knocked away, taken. And Silex has come out with a charge. Kenzie James works it down low. That shot off the glass by Van Horn is no good. Loose ball picked up by Katie Talbot. Talbot to the hoop. No. Offensive rebound. They work it into the corner. Here's a three. That one's short. Again from Talbot. And Silex with the rebound. Here's Mooney. Abigail Mooney reverses directions, finds her way to the hoop, and puts it in. 4-0 Silex. Minute 15 in.
I don't know about you, but I love watching basketball when there's a full court press.
Oh, yeah.
It just excites the game.
Yeah, exactly. Ahead, they break the pressure this time. White to the basket. Yes, and a foul. So Grace White gets Elsberry on the board, and she can make it a 1-point game with the free throw. And the foul call on Austin Van Horn. And substitutions for both sides. Macy Mooney comes in for Silex, replacing Van Horn. Ella Barber comes out. And Kelsey Chigola in for Elsberry. And the shot is long. Rebound picked up and tied up. Jump ball call. And this time it's going to go to yeah, that's right. Elsberry won the opening tip. And here come the Owls with Abigail Mooney. Center of the lane, shot. A little too long there from Maddie Isom. And the pass comes ahead. Here's Grace White. No. Big block. And we're going to have a foul on White. First foul for Elsberry.
Elsberry needs to do a little bit better job of stopping those entry passes into the paint. It seems like Silex is finding that seam extremely easy.
So out of the ball game is Grace White. Into the ball game was Jillian Reller. Trying to find that right mix against Silex. Mooney. Kick back over the far side. Now bounce pass down to the corner. Kick back for Abigail Mooney. Out. Back up top. Mooney with it. They get it down to Macy. She has trouble with it. Pick back up. Abigail Mooney is fouled. Ooh. That's going to be against Maya Plaster. And Kenzie James will inbound.
Seems like the refs are setting the tone early with the whistles.
Comes out to Abigail, to Macy, and her pass is taken away. Up ahead of the pack is Katie Talbot, and she puts it in. Thought about it for a while, didn't it?
Yeah,
tied at 4.
It didn't want to go in, but it finally did. So
here's Mooney across the line. Over to the far side now for Maddie Isom, back up top. Isom with it again. Macy Mooney. I almost had that pass taken away again and picked back up by Kenzie James. Over to the far side for Maddie Isom, and now it goes to the floor, and it's another jump ball. This time Elsberry will get it.
Yes.
3 minutes gone, tied at 4. Silex and Elsberry. Talbot with it in the backcourt. Gives it to Plaster. Maya, good spin to get away from Mooney. Now to Kenzie Koch. And we're going to have a foul called against the Owls and Olivia Mailer.
Well, the fouls are pretty evenly split so far, 2 and 2.
4:50 to go in the first. Scores evenly split too. 4 side. Here's Talbot with it. Gets a little bit of a pick from Reller to the near side. Plaster for 3. It's a little long, and the rebound grabbed by Kenzie James. Pass near side. James with it. Back up top. Little drive here, and blocking foul going to be called. Mailer just mowed her over. And that's going to be on Chigola.
Number 25, Olivia Mailer.
So Mailer to the line for the first time. And her first free throw breaks the deadlock, puts Silex up 5-4. Ella Barber back in. Grace White back in. Talbot and Koch will take a seat. 4:29 to play. Mailer with one more. And Olivia drained them both. Six to 4 Silex, and one more substitution coming in. Morgan Kuntz.
Not where you want to pick up the ball.
Chigola in the backcourt with it. Plaster across the line now for White. White got it to Barber, off the glass and in. Isla Barber ties it at 6. Midway point of the opening quarter here in the third place game. Get it to Mooney. Backpedaling, she puts that in. Abigail Mooney.
She's got 4 already tonight.
Chigola ahead and taken away from Reller by Kuntz. Kuntz hands it off for James, and Kenzie will back it up. Has a little trouble and double dribbled. That second bobble put it on the floor and caused the turnover. With Silex up 8-6. White hands it off for Plaster to Chigola. Kelsey Chigola through Maya to the far side for Grace White. Chigola with it. Near side for Jillian Reller. Reller had it stripped away by James. Picked back up. Top of the key, stepping to the free throw line. That shot is good.
Get a little shot.
Grace White ties it at 8. So we're saying it's going to be back and forth all night, right?
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I got all in line, sit here and watch a great game.
Far side with it. And here's Maddie Isom. Gets it to Austin Van Horn. Drops it off last second. Shot no good. And the rebound knocked out of bounds away from Abigail Mooney. Stays with Silex, and back in, or in for the first time, is Ryland Jensen. Katie Talbot comes back in as well. Kenzie James to the bench. Gets a low 5 from Dad. And a travel called.
You brought the dribble first.
Van Horn with the turnover.
But it is easy to get your, mind moving before
especially with that much room in front of you.
Yeah.
She had an open lane. Now it's stolen back. Van Horn on the dribble this time, and she carried the ball.
Yep.
Back-to-back turnovers.
Even the coach goes, oh, you did. You did.
Yeah. If I can see it, it happened.
Give yourself some more credit.
Yeah.
You've been on top of some things the last week.
White, now a reaching going to be called on Mooney, I believe.
That's going to be her first. Team third.
Van Horn, Mailer, the other fouls.
Blaster checks back into the game.
Reller out. Here's Grace White. Talbot to Chigola. Chigola too far underneath. And can't hit that shot. And on the rebound, Maya Plaster going to pick up her second personal.
That's something to watch going forward. I'm guessing.
Kenzie Koch back in. Plaster takes a seat. 2:20 to play in the first quarter. We're tied at 8. Cross the line and then thrown away. Maddie Ison just took her eye off the ball momentarily and it ended up in the first row.
Both these teams need to handle the ball a little bit better if they're going to. But I guess if both teams turn it over,
Exactly.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
Chigola on the near point to Ella Barber out high. Now to Grace White. White kick back to Kelsey. Chigola on the dribble, gives it to Ella Barber. Barber back to Chigola over to the far side for White. Has Koch in the corner, instead goes back to Katie Talbot. And then that's through the hands of Chigola out of bounds. Turnabout fair play.
Some buttery hands on that play.
Minute 42 left in the first. Maddie Isom will bring it up the floor this time for Silex. Looking to break the deadlock. Gets it to Ryland Jensen, near side. They leave it in the corner. Here's Van Horn for 3. A little short on that one. And we're going to have a foul against the Owls. And that's on Ryland Jensen. So that's 4 fouls. Next one will be, for each side, will be shooting.
Yeah, with a minute 28 to go, I'm going to guess that's probably going to happen.
And across the line with a pass. Chigola in all sorts of trouble, and she's fouled.
I'd say there's 3 girls mauling her. I figured they were going to call it there, but.
Morgan Kuntz, I think, yeah. Her first, team's 5th. Kelsey Chigola to the line. And the first shot, no good. So we remain tied at 8 with a minute 19 to go. Chigola second, and Elsberry has the lead. 9-8. Macy Mooney back in. As Maddie Isom takes a seat for the final minute 18 of the quarter. Down high over to the far side for McKenna Claiborne. She also came in at the last whistle. Gets it to Morgan Kuntz. Kuntz to the basket too hard. Put back and a foul. It's going to be on Kenzie Koch, her first. She got a little swatty. To the line, Austin Van Horn. See if she can tie it up or give Silex back the lead. Short on the first one. Best she can do is tie. Clopton and Monroe City for the championship after this one.
Are the same refs doing all three games?
They usually do the first two and then switch out for the last one. We're tied at 9. Van Horn hit 1 of 2. Here's Talbot in the backcourt. Katie gives it off to Grace White. White works past Abigail Mooney. In the offensive end, Koch, Barber, bucket.
That's one way of doing it. Just dribble it past everybody and easy layup for someone else.
Tic tac and toe. It's the near side for Kuntz. Kuntz up and around to Claiborne. Back to Kuntz. Now for Mooney. Abigail to the far side. Here's a 3. That one's good. McKenna Claiborne. Silex back the lead. That's 12-11. Down to 18 seconds to go in the first. Here's White. Claiborne cuts her off. And 10-second. That was a quick 10-second, it seemed like. As Silex gets it back with 13.3 seconds to go, Stason. Plenty of time for one more shot.
Oh, yeah, this is too much out 3 seconds on the clock. You got plenty of time to run a play, get something set up.
Here's Mooney. To the near side for Kuntz. Down to 5 seconds. Now you got to go. Get it to Van Horn off the glass? No. And that will do it for 1 quarter of play. 12-11. Silex leading Elsberry. Pretty even first quarter here in the third place game. Back with the second after this from KJFM WBBA Sports.
And Brenda Crawford, Silex Banking Company, and Barnes Roots and Herbs.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural business communities with quality sales and service. Meyer Implement has also taken great pride in supporting those communities and would like to wish the best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure to stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company with Bowling Green.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Start of the second quarter here from Clopton High School. Silex leading Elsberry 12-11. Look at some of the scoring. 4 points for Abigail Mooney, 4 points for Ella Barber, 4 points for Grace White. Those are your leading scorers. McKenna Claiborne with the 3. Maddie Isom, Olivia Mailer, each with 2. Austin Van Horn with 1. Katie Talbot with 2. And Kelsey Chigola with 1. And that is all the scoring mixed up between the two teams. You figure it out. 12-11 after 1. Silex with the ball to start the second quarter. Here's Morgan Kuntz. Skip pass back to Van Horn. Hands it off to Abigail Mooney. Back to Mooney again. Van Horn tips it on to Kuntz. Her shot off the mark. Loose ball. Mooney picks it up. Back to Kuntz. Kuntz with it again. Working against Barber. Van Horn. Van Horn out high. Hits it off to Abigail Mooney. Abigail goes all the way to the baseline and travels. It looked awkward.
Yeah, she was looking for a foul there, and I saw travel, and the refs called travel.
Here's Talbot, cut off by Abigail. Gets it to White. She's cut off. Little lob pass to Kelsey Chigola. Have 2 players down low. They use all of them. Kick it back to Talbot. On the crisp pass. Shot. Good.
Number 4,
Katie Talbot gives Elsberry a 1-point lead. 13-12. 1:05 into the second quarter. Our side. Yeah, we got a foul against Elsberry.
That's going to be on Grace White, I believe. I think that's her second. And it is.
6:46 to go, and fresh troops for Silex. Olivia Mailer back in. Kenzie James back in. And who else came in? Isom. That may be it. Kick back. James gets it to Isom to the near side. And that three is blocked out of bounds off the hand of Olivia Mailer. Going to stay with Silex. Back in, Maya Plaster with 2 fouls.
And say if I was Silex, I would try to attack wherever Maya is at and try to pick up her third.
Bounce pass. Ooh, went through a couple of players. Big bump. No putback. Ball loose, taken away by Katie Talbot. Here comes Talbot. No, but a foul going to be whistled on Kenzie James. .6:29 to play in the half, 13-12, and Katie Talbot goes to the line. She's got 4 points. And a chance to extend the lead now. Pretty good action. Not really the finishing that we've expected, but it's gone back and forth. Makes the second. And it's 14-12. Pass tipped and taken. Chigola with the tip. Talbot with the take. Leaves it. Plaster back to Talbot in the corner for 3. In and out. And the rebound pulled on by Van Horn.
I didn't realize she had a little bit of a leg kick every time she shot.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it the first time. I was like, that's not what I saw. That time confirmed it.
Oh. Almost another steal by Elsberry. Corner. Good move. Baseline. And a foul. Going to be called on Ella Barber. It's going to send Mailer back to the line. (14-12). You hit them both, you tie the game. And the first shot is good. Mailer with 3 points. 14-13. One more. And that shot good as well. He's 4 for 4. For 4 points. In the backcourt, Plaster gets it off to Talbot and a foul. And that's going to be the second on Abigail Mooney. But she's going to watch it the rest of the quarter. Talbot off the inbound to the near side for Reller. Back to Katie Talbot. And Miss Katie's goes to her dribble. Gives it off to Maya Plaster. Back up top through Reller to the near side for Chigola. Chigola draped by Olivia Mailer, and we're going to have another foul. And that's going to be on Kenzie James.
Her second.
Yeah. Starting to rack up the fouls.
And there's still 5:29 to go in the second.
Fouls 3-2 here in the second quarter. And this one's taken away. Isom weaving in and out of traffic. Back up top for Abigail Mooney. Mooney leaves it. Ball fake. Isom goes to her dribble. Kicks it back now for Mooney. Mailer to the near side. Through James back. They work it down Van Horn. Van Horn turns, shoots, no. Got her own rebound. Put back, no. And Chigola picks it up this time for Elsberry. To Maya Plaster. Maya drops it down. Shot. Yes, and a foul.
Good pass.
Kenzie Koch with a chance for an and-one. The foul is on Van Horn, her second. Macy Mooney back in for Austin Van Horn.
Just a quick observation. I realized Elsberry is a lot better team when Maya Flaster has the ball in their hand.
Oh, yeah. When she's running the point, they can push. They can push the pace. They can use a little more strength. And the shot no good. And out of bounds off of Silex. So a double possession here for Elsberry. And a chance to extend their 2-point lead. Coach Robert James pleading his case, but that was the right call, unless he was talking about some other bump. Here's a three, in and out. Put back Chigola, no. Got away with a bump that time. Abigail Mooney on the run now. Mooney, 1-on-3, no, but a foul. And that's going to be on Talbot, her first.
Yep. I thought he was looking at someone else, but you were all over it. Good for you.
Eyes like a hawk when I've got my Coke model glasses on. First shot good. It's a 1-point game. Won't say that. It's pretty weak prescription. Second shot. Ooh. Rode the top of the backboard. Never actually made contact with any of the supports or the shot clock, but still, it's a 1-point game. That scooper off the glass is no good. Tip up rebound, and we're going to have a foul against Chigola, I think.
Yeah, it looked like the Silex player had position, boxing her out, doing the fundamentals, and
she got the first tip okay, and then I think it was that second attempt.
The second one, yes.
What got her. So Chigola checks out.
Well, each team has three players with 2 fouls apiece.
Ooh. High pass. Isom able to gather it in. Gives it back to Kenzie James. Work it down. Mooney off the glass. He has dropped that shoulder and made some room for herself.
That's 7-4?
Yeah, 17-16 our score. Barber has it go off her hands out of bounds. And the turnover back to the Owls.
Both teams have 9 turnovers to start in this first half.
4 minutes gone. Second quarter. Third place game here at Clopton. With it is Mailer. Through Macy Mooney, back to Mailer to the far side now. James' pass is tipped and taken away by Grace White. White just floats a pass and it's taken back by Maddie Isom. Isom going to take it up the floor herself. Ooh, almost struck that foot.
That was close.
Mailer had her pass kicked again back to her. Floater, tried to get it to Macy Mooney. Maddie Isom tracks it down the corner and a timeout taken by... No timeout.
I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Because he literally stopped play
and talked to
the coach and then said, okay, let's let the white team. Let's let Silex take it out.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Was it inadvertent whistle maybe?
No, he stopped it.
Yeah, he did. He signaled something. Floater of a pass to Abigail Mooney and a blocking foul called against Barber, I believe. It'll be the second on Ella. 3:09 remaining in the first half. This game's kind of ground to a halt.
Yeah.
Not that good flow we had in the first quarter as Mooney hits the first.
I know as soon as that foul was called, Coach Dow was less than impressed. Took the jacket off.
The second is good as well. And it's a 3-point lead for the Owls with 3:05 to go in the half. Across the line with it is Grace White. Ahead for Kenzie Cope. And going to be a jump ball. Arrow favors Elsberry this time. Blaster inbounds for White. Back to Maya. Here's a three. That one off the mark. Long rebound tipped out. Gathered back in by Grace White. Tipped away from her out of bounds. Still some good work over there by Morgan Coons.
Like both teams want to push the ball, but these need to slow down a little bit.
Yeah. White. Skips around near side. Talbot. White. Plaster for three. Off the mark. Long rebound, though, gathered in by Hardwick. Talbot. She'll take a three. No. Hardwick a rebound. Hit the bottom of the rim.
All right, so obviously Silex needs to box out.
Yeah, White gets it now. Plaster. That one off the glass is in. Her first points of the ball game.
Wouldn't have thought that.
19-18. And a timeout taken by Silex. With 2:11 to go in the first half, it's the Owls by 1 over Elsberry for third place from the Clopton Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Lincoln Technical Center and Bolin Chevrolet.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only, customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a Taste of Philly.
Silex after the timeout. An easy bucket opens up for Abigail Mooney and restores the 3-point lead. 21-18. Talbot quickly in transition. No. Gets her own rebound after a couple of tips. Through Plaster to White. They'll reset the offense. Here's Katie Talbot. Far side. Plaster works it down. That shot high off the glass. No good for Coke. And finally, Silex with a rebound. Here's Kuntz. Can't sneak that one in off the glass. Talbot the rebound. She wants to run. 1-on-4, now 2-on-4, and that shot is good. Talbot, 1-point game again. 21-20. Minute 15 to go in the half. Silex led by 1 after 1. That's still the lead. Shot, no good, but Mooney going back to the line.
I think that's on my end.
If it is, it's 3. It is. So we probably will not see her for the rest of the half. Chigola getting ready to check back in. The first shot is short. Maya Plaster not happy as she goes to the bench. One more for Mooney. That one's off the mark as well. Chigola the rebound to Talbot. Talbot across the line. Ran past 4 Owls and put on the brakes. Here's Hardwick. Long 2. Short. And the pass, or the ball was saved ahead to Jensen and taken away from behind, but out of bounds was Grace White. 43.9 seconds to go in the half. 21-20, Silex leads. They have the ball. Bunch of fouls here in the first half. Center of the lane, that shot no good. And the rebound was pulled down by Coke, but we've got another foul. More free throws coming. The foul was on Morgan Kuntz, her second. Maddie Isom getting ready to check back in. White at the line. No for 1. Make it 1 for 2. And we're tied at 21. Van Horn also comes back in. Kuntz and Mailer check out.
Well, this game has started just about as I expected. Competitive, both sides, close game.
And that shot gives Elsberry a lead, 22-21. 6 points now for Grace White.
Well, Elsberry's done a lot better job making free throws this first half than Silex has.
Here's Mooney. Gives it off to Jensen. Jensen for Claiborne.
Looks like for the last shot?
Yeah, looks like that's what they're setting up for. Here's Jensen. Works it down. Van Horn off the glass and good. Austin Van Horn with her first bucket from the field.
I say that and it scores 2 seconds later.
Yeah, 23-22 Silex. Down to 8 seconds, though. Here's Talbot. Make her change direction. Tagola. Rush that shot out of bounds, and that'll do it. They didn't whistle it dead until after the buzzer, so the teams will go to the locker room just the same way they went to the bench after one. A 1-point game, Silex leading Elsberry 23-22. We've got the halftime report coming up next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calumet of Missouri, and Center Locker Service.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installed. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. There's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, downtown Louisiana, is under new ownership. It's been updated and offers its own unique charm. It's the perfect place to stay while visiting the area during festivals, homecoming, and holidays. Call or book online at eaglesnestinbb.com.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
2 quarters in the books here from Clopton. The Clopton Invitational wraps up tonight for the ladies, tomorrow for the guys, and boy, it's been a fun night so far. Big come-from-behind win for Louisiana to beat Winfield for consolation. That was a 13-point Winfield lead at the half, and a huge second half for the Louisiana Lady Dogs. And in this one, it's been what we expected, back and forth. No one's led by, more than 3 the entire game. So it's been a fun, even contest so far between these two longtime rivals, the 2 seed Elsberry and the 5 seed Silex.
Yeah, I was going to say that the score's close. Both teams have foul trouble. Both teams have a lot of turnovers. The only difference is Silex is struggling from the free throw line. Elsberry isn't.
That's true.
That's the only thing that's kind of separating the two teams. Rather than that, these are 2 peas in a pod.
Yeah, and I think the fouls hurt Elsberry a little worse. They don't dress the numbers that Silex does, so the Owls can, if they need it, throw a player or 2 off the bench to commit some fouls if need be down the stretch. Elsberry really doesn't have that luxury.
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed. Whenever Elsberry was making substitutions, they were doing 1 or 2 or 3 at sometimes at a time, and Elsberry's coach, Dow, would look down like, all right, I guess you can go in.
Yeah.
And that person didn't play but maybe a minute, and they're back out of the game.
Yeah. Coach Carrie Kochdow, she can usually milk the most out of the roster that she has, and it's actually been fun to see the last couple of years. They mastered the defensive system, and were just grinding games to a halt. It's fun to see them running and going up and down. Something that we didn't see early in the building of this Elsberry Lady Indians program.
Well, that's just great qualities of a coach.
Yeah.
I mean, getting the most out of what you have.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she knows. She played college ball. You can kind of go here, get the players you want, and kind of make the system work. She's been able to evolve the system around the players she has, and then whenever new people come in, she's been able to say, this is what we do, kind of learn and adapt.
Mm-hmm.
And the players have bought into it, so kudos to her.
Yeah, exactly. 23-22 is our halftime score. It's Silex leading Elsberry by a point, and we'll be back with first half scoring after this on the KJFM WBBA halftime report.
It's Spot a Shot in Louisiana and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
Sailor Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs and stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, La Crosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. La Crosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
The half, it's the Silex Lady Owls leading the Elsberry Lady Indians 23-22. Mark Fronick, Stason Martin back here in the broadcast booth. We'll have Jim Ross and Ryan Camps, I believe, coming in, or are you sticking around for the championship as well? It's probably going to be a cast of thousands.
You mean tonight?
Yeah.
Yes, I will be here.
All right.
How are they talking about tomorrow? Because tomorrow I'll be in Winchester.
Oh, yeah.
While everyone else will be over here bringing you three more games.
Yeah, not everyone.
Well, yes, you have a day job.
Yeah, exactly. But it's been a great tournament week. And how about first half scoring for these two teams? Kelsey Chigola with a point, 2 points for Maya Plaster, 2 points for Kenzie Koch, 4 points for Ella Barber, 6 for Grace White, and 7 for Katie Talbot. And Elsberry was actually just 4 of 8 shooting free throws in that first half. And for Silex, they had 2 points for Maddie Isom, 3 for McKenna Claiborne, 3 for Austin Van Horn, 4 for Olivia Mailer, and 11 for Abigail Mooney. And Silex was 8 of 12. They just had such a big volume, I think, that it looked a little worse than it was. Unless you have something I don't.
No, you're right.
Yeah, it seemed like they were shooting poorly, but they were actually 75%.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
I didn't have enough tally marks on my free throw made, and I was just like, man, that can't be right, because I had 4 of 12.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you're like, no, you're wrong. See, that's
but
why
it seemed like that. It really did.
Well, they kept, like you said, they kept shooting free throws, and then when you make 1 of 2, or I know the math isn't math, but just for example, if you make 1 of 2 every single time, you're going to think that you're not shooting very good free throws.
But you're 50%.
Well, that's still not very good in free throw percentage.
Yeah. But when you get below 50, it's not great. All right. The scoreboard now working again here in the gym. It was off for about 2 minutes, and I was getting nervous. But we've got a 1-point game at the half. We're about 2 minutes away from the start of the third quarter. We'll take a break, come back with second half action from the Clopton tournament. It's the third place game. Silex leading Elsberry by a point after 2 on KJFM and WBBA.
Brought to you by J. Roberts Jewelry, Bill Allen Auction Services, and Gambino's Eatery.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs and stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
All right, the second half. Moments away. 8 minutes are on the clock. The teams are back on the floor. It's going to be Silex ball to start the third quarter, and they lead Elsberry by 1 at 23-22. Not the highest scoring game of the season, but it was back and forth, a lot of action. And we're ready for a big sprint to the finish here in this third place game. You can't let us down after how great that Consolation game was. There's a little floater. Our first shot of the second half. Van Horn has it go through Barber's legs, and here comes Elsberry. With it is Grace White. Hands it off for Maya Plaster with 3 fouls from the near side. And through the hands and back the other way. That shot off the glass is good. Thank you, Silex boys. Blocking our view momentarily. Maddie Isom with 2 points. And it's 25-22. Talbot. No, almost overthrew White again. Talbot to the corner now for Ella Barber. Back to Talbot. He's going to drive just inside the free throw line. Her shot was short. Van Horn the rebound.
Salisbury needs to make sure they know exactly where Abigail Mooney is at all times. She's the leading scorer for Silex at the moment.
To the near side, Van Horn. Little floater. That one a little long. Oh, coming in from nowhere was Isom, and she's fouled. We'll head to the line. NC Coke with the personal. 3-point lead for Silex. She hits this. It'll be the biggest lead of the night. And she does.
She has all the points for Silex in the second half so far, but I'm sure that's going to change.
Well, you would hope so.
Well, you would think it would.
Yeah. Second shot is no good, and all alone for the rebound is Kenzie Coke. Here's White, head of steam. Near side, Plaster for 3. That's short, and the rebound grabbed by James. Kenzie handed it off for Abigail Mooney. Minute and a half gone here in the third. Rocket pass to Isom. Out for Mailer. Baseline lost the ball. Here's White again. Has to put on the brakes. Go to the corner with it for Talbot. Now for Plaster. Drops it off. Baseline. Barber misses. And on the rebound, Mailer going to pick up her second personal. .607 to go in the quarter. 4-point lead for Silex.
Salisbury's looking for the first basket of the third quarter. 2 minutes in, basically.
Plaster for 3. No. And Van Horn with the rebound. She's on the run. Trying to take it coast to coast. She puts it in. Austin Van Horn with 5 points. 28-22. White to Talbot. Now to Plaster with 5:40 on the clock. Talbot all the way around to Plaster. Pass tipped and knocked out of bounds away from Kenzie Koch. It'll stay with Elsberry.
It seems like Silex has found another gear coming out of the halftime.
They're the ones that are tipping everything and not making anything clean for Elsberry now. It's kind of the other way around in the first half. Skip pass, Plaster steps inside, center of the lane, just kind of throws up a half hook. Barber the rebound, back to Plaster, over to the far side, Talbot. Nothing. Plaster for 3, looks good, is good. Maya Plaster.
Maybe they're just setting this up for another great second half. I'll get the first game.
28-25. 3 minutes gone here in the third. Isom. Back to Mooney. To the corner. James for 3. She rattles it home. Kenzie James' first points of the night. 31-25. 47 to go in the quarter. Long pass ahead. With it is Cope. Hands it off for Plaster. Skip pass to Talbot. Pass to the post wasn't there. Bounce pass into the corner for Koch. That pass tipped to Talbot. He has trouble. Kicks it to the corner. Here's a 3. That one's long. Rebound, 1-on-2. Bodies flying. Kick back. Plaster, another 3. That one's in and out. Another offensive rebound. This one, Grace White. James all over her. Kicks it back now for Koch. To the near side. Talbot. Corner for Plaster. And we're going to have a little push there on Austin Van Horn.
That's her third. Yeah, she was behind Barber there and tried reaching all the way across, and any ref is going to call that. She seems to worry about get better positioning. And
Chigola back in. Rylan Jensen also comes in. Far side through the hands of White and a turnover. And you're down to 4:05 to go in the third.
That's 12 turnovers already for Elsberry.
And that's a little high for them. Coons up top to the near side now for Jensen. She has it intercepted by Plaster.
That's 12 for Silex. So again, they are matching each other.
Ooh, almost 13 for Elsberry. White went up and got it. Kick it down to the post. That shot no good, but heading to the line will be Katie Talbot.
And that should be Macy Mooney's first foul.
3:42 to go. 4-point game. Silex leads. Chance here for Talbot from the line. The first shot is no good.
The scoring has been pretty balanced out for Elsberry.
Yeah.
That's
Claiborne back in, replacing Mailer.
Talbot looking to get to 8 for the game.
And the second shot, no good. And the rebound grabbed by Abigail Mooney. Mooney goes to the hoop, bounces off a body, and she'll head to the line. Where she'll try to add to her 11-point total on Chigola. Her third. 3:33 to go. And a timeout taken by Elsberry. Silex at the line leading the Lady Indians 31-25. Third place game of the Clopton Invitational right here on KJFM and WBBA.
Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Lynn's Heritage House, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows. Custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
31-25. It'll be Abigail Mooney at the line after the timeout. After that foul by Chigola before we took a breather. 3:33 to go in the third.
Just a side note, I've never seen cheerleaders sit down during the game.
Oh, yeah. First one missed. I think they give each other turns. Missed them both. Here's Grace White. Down to Myra Flaster, back to White. Center of the lane, Chigola to the near side, Talbot. Kick back, Grace White. Her three is short, and the rebound pulled in by Mooney. Seems like Abigail wants this one.
She's been everywhere. I mean, I'll give her props for
giving
100. I know it's impossible, but giving 110% tonight.
Claiborne gives it back to Ryland Jensen now. Through Coombs to Jensen again. Center of the lane, almost thrown away again. Claiborne and a double dribble. Called on McKenna. Turnover back to Elsberry. 2:54 to go in the third quarter.
Silex is bringing that press back on that we haven't seen since the first quarter.
Here's Chigola with it, working against Mooney. Kick back. And dribbling backward was White. Gets it to, and we're going to have a foul called on Claiborne.
That's going to be her first.
2:40 to go in the third quarter. That's the fourth foul, so the next one will be 2 shots.
And we still got 2:40 to go in the third.
That shot, no good. Put back, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Elsberry Indians. 2:36 to go in the quarter. Overthrown. White gets it back. Kick back. Chigola for 3. And that one almost went in on the third bounce. Taken back by Elsberry after it was saved by Silex. Here's Talbot.
Neither team really wants to box out on defensive end.
Here's another 3 short. Koch the rebound. Turnaround. That one's good. Kenzie Koch.
As I said, you give each team 3 or 4 chances.
Yeah.
They're going to make one eventually.
31-27. Silex with the lead. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Over to the far side for Morgan Kuntz. Kuntz now to Macy Mooney. Drops it down low for Abigail Mooney. Off the glass and in. He's got 13. 33-27. Talbot to Flaster, and it's knocked away from behind. Here comes Morgan Kuntz. Trying to go across the lane to Ryland Jensen. That's too many passes. You got to go to the hoop with that. That's not having confidence in your own shot.
I agree.
Down to a minute 23. Talbot. Chigola. Now for White. Double team on her. Get it to Talbot. Work it down low to Koch. Up and around to the far side. Chigola for 3. Off the mark. And Talbot another rebound. Katie hands it off for Maya Flaster.
You wanted to touch it, but I'm in a double dribble.
Just take it. Free throw line. Kick back. White steps to the edge of the free throw line. Misses everything. Out of bounds. Well, there's a box out to get it out of bounds.
Yeah. So I don't want anyone to think I'm harping on just one particular team.
No.
It just, in the first half, Silex got every offensive rebound.
Uh-huh.
Second half, Elsberry has gotten every offensive rebound.
33-27. We're down to 48 seconds to go in the quarter.
It's been a fast quarter.
Yes, it has. Our side with it is Kuntz. Back to Jensen to Kuntz again. Kuntz forces one across the lane. Kick back. Here's Claiborne. That shot is good. McKenna Claiborne has 5 points. 35-27. An 8-point lead. That's the biggest for either side. Silex has it. And losing the ball out of it. That's a little frustration for Grace White. a substitution. Kenzie James back in. She replaces Rylan Jensen.
I know I've said it once, but this energy they have on this press right now is just next level.
Far side. Here's Morgan Kuntz. Skips it near side. Here's James for three offline. Tip up, rebound, out of bounds. Ooh, nice touch by Elsberry.
And say Grace White kind of gave up on it, thinking it was going to be Elsberry's ball.
Center of the lane, Mooney. Too hard off the glass. And a tie up. James and Barber. It's going Elsberry's way. But you earned the arrow there.
Yeah. Well, it depends how you want to look at it. Turnover Silex or earning the arrow for Elsberry.
Well, they had already lost the ball. After the missed shot. Turnaround. Here's a three. It's good. Talbot at the buzzer. She has 10 points and makes this a little bit closer game. 5 points. Silex leads Elsberry by after 3 quarters. Back with the fourth after this from KJFM WBBA Sports.
And Pepsi.
Gambino's Eatery, Saturday brunch from 10 a.m. to 1. Enjoy regular breakfast favorites, the country frittata or body bag burrito with Saturday specials, including French toast, waffles, or breakfast combo with a biscuit, eggs, and your choice of ham, sausage, or bacon. And brunch mimosas. Join Gambino's for Saturday brunch, starting at 10 a.m.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder, Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Getting ready for the start of the fourth quarter here in the ladies' third place game. Silex outscores Elsberry in the third, 12-8. 13 points for Abigail Mooney. She's the leading scorer for Silex. Leading scorer, Katie Talbot, after that buzzer-beating three with 10 points. That's their first player in double figures.
Yeah, she had that on lockdown. She knew she was going to shoot before she even got the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say this, if you plan on coming to the next game, you better hurry up. There's probably only, 15 seats left?
Yeah.
Maybe 20?
A few of the folks from this game will filter out, but I think the majority will stay for that game as that one's blocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with Silex. And back into the ball game, Maddie Isom. She'll come in for McKenna Claiborne. Mooney will inbound with 7:51 left in regulation. A 5-point lead for Silex. Van Horn gives it back to Mooney after the inbound, and it's easy for Abigail Mooney. She's got 15. 7-point lead for the Owls. Here's White. Stops, gives it to Plastrode across the line to Talbot. Back to Grace White. She had to save it. That shot no good, but a foul will send Grace White to the line. Got 6 points. See who the foul's against. On Van Horn, that's 4. So she's got to be careful. Quickly off the bench, Olivia Mailer. She'll come after the first shot.
No surprise, so she's 7 and 4.
Yeah, Van Horn's just waiting to come out. And she hits the first. 6-point game. 37-31. And the second shot is good as well. 5-point game again. Silex coming back quickly. Up and around, James. Ooh, threw it away. Didn't know if that one was intended for Isom or for Mailer.
Well, both players kind of paused for a brief second, and by that time, it was out of bounds.
And a travel before the contact.
Yeah, I would agree with that. She definitely took 2 steps and then traveled. And
yeah, I think she was looking, and Mooney wasn't there. She felt her presence, wasn't looking. Went for the contact and got the travel instead. Here's James. Ooh, all the way cross court and out of bounds. Chigola knocked it away from Mailer. We played 51 seconds here in the fourth. That's taken 3 minutes. Almost a steal. Here's Isom. Kick out. James for three? No. Offensive rebound, Mailer. Ball goes to the floor. Still loose, and at the tie-up this time, it's going to be Elsberry ball. It should be.
You're
Silex,
right. Because
Silex
Silex
the
added
quarter.
up. See, I know I kept you around.
Yeah. With it, Talbot. Plaster back to Talbot. Weaving her way across the center court stripe to White. Gave up her dribble. Now goes to Chigola. Chigola. Hands it back to Grace White. White out top. Down to 6:37 to play. Coach James wants those arms up. Talbot to the near side for three. A little long on that one. And the rebound grabbed by Morgan Kuntz. Kuntz on the run. Gets it across the line. Now stutter steps. Gives up her dribble. In trouble. As she double dribbled. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's put it back on the floor. And gives it back to Elsberry with 6:21 to play.
That was a good trap by Elsberry there. She had nowhere to go.
You have to come back and help your teammate. There wasn't an owl within 6 feet. There's a travel. On forced air, Grace White out high. 6:14 to play. In the backcourt. Oh, long pass. Barber almost got it, and they're going to call the push on Ella Barber. And that's the third on Barber. 6:09 to play.
Would you say 8 points is the biggest lead so far? And we're at 5 right now?
Yep. Here's Mooney. Hook, can't sneak it over the rim, and the ball goes to the floor, and we're, I think, going to have a foul.
Yeah, one had jump ball, one had foul, but it goes to the lead guy in that position, and it was this older gentleman here. Who was that on?
It's on Plaster, I think. Yeah.
That is 4. Oh, goodness.
I thought maybe they were giving it to Mailer. That shot way off the mark. And long pass ahead. Talbot has to wait for it, adjusts, and scores. 12 points for Katie Talbot. And it's a 37-34 ball game. A timeout taken. 30-second timeout. 37-34. Silex leads here in the fourth for the Clopton tournament on KJFM WBBA Sports.
People's Bank and Trust, and All Parts.
Raffle tickets are on sale now. This is Tracy Brookshire with Pike County Health Department Home Health and Hospice. Our Home Care and Hospice Foundation is selling raffle tickets. Enter for your chance to win $1,200 in local restaurant gift cards, a Smith & Wesson 9mm, a beautiful patio set, or a Henry 22 pump action. $5 for one ticket or $20 for 5 tickets. Get yours online at PikeCountyHospice.com or by stopping in at our office at One Healthcare Place in Bowling Green behind Walmart. Winner will be drawn at our annual Valentine Gala fundraiser in February and does not need to be present to win.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Silex with the ball and another foul call. That's going to be on Grace White, I think. Her third. Just the third team foul.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. I believe it was the third. I got polls blocked and to confirm.
And there's another one. That's going to be on Talbot, her second. That's the fourth for the team.
At this pace, they're going to be shooting free throws at the 5:30 mark.
I think that's kind of the plan. I'm not sure. Down to 5:38. 3-point game. All the way out to James to the corner now. Plenty of room. Oh, now a charge going to be called on Morgan Kuntz. Good work defensively to take that hit. It was a good one.
That's Morgan's third.
Oop. The ball made it all the way to the Clopton student section. 3-point game, 5:31 left in regulation. Talbot with it in the backcourt. Works past Isom. Now the ball. Oh, Late call on Kenzie James. That's her third.
This could very well be a free throw shooting contest.
With it is Grace White. Near side, Talbot, corner. Here's the three. And that one missed. Would have tied the game. Mailer. Cross the line, tipped and taken away by White. Right into a double team. Chigola with it now in the backcourt. Hands it back to Grace White. Over to the far side for Katie Talbot. 4:55 left in the fourth. Chigola out high with it to the near side for White. Nothing there. Goes through Koch to the far side for Chigola. Here's a three block. No, a foul going to be called on Olivia Mailer. That's her third.
Who's going to go to the line shooting three?
She can tie the game from the line. Talbot. We're getting into crunch time. Usually the foul shooting gets even better, but misses the first. Austin Van Horn and her 4 fouls getting ready to check back in the ball game. 4:44 to go. Talbot's second shot. That one's long. Been long and off the back iron on the first two. Third shot for Talbot. And that one in and out and back in. Made 1 of 3. It's a 2-point game.
You can still say that was a good foul.
Yeah. Knocked out of bounds by Chigola. James to inbound. They're going the backcourt for Abigail Mooney. She crosses the line now, gives it back to Kenzie. Kenzie to the near corner. And a blocking foul going to be called on Jillian Reller. That's her first. 4:31 to play, and it will be free throws for the rest of the game. So Morgan Kuntz looking for her first point of the night here from the free throw line. And she's long on the first. Well, maybe if her shoes match.
Yeah, I just not noticed that.
1 blue, 1 orange.
Are they reversed?
And the second shot is good. So she got 1. Makes it 38-35. Talbot almost wasn't in bounds yet when she received that pass. Reller, ball knocked out of bounds by Van Horn. You got to be careful.
I thought they were going to call a foul on her.
Yeah, that would have been 5.
She reached over the top of her.
Mm-hmm. Here's White. Far side, Chigola. Here's the 3. Off the glass, Chigola. With a tray.
Whatever works.
Whatever we're tied. 38 all. With 4:03 to go. Here's James. She'll try the 3. The answer, yes. Kenzie James.
A little bit of range from that one.
Uh-huh. Back the other way. Almost lost it. And then they do lose it. I think Grace White was disrupted just enough with that first swipe that pass had too much air under it.
Yeah, both teams of girls are getting a little pumped up.
Mm-hmm.
Fans getting into it.
Near side. It's Kuntz for Van Horn. Back up top. James. To Kuntz again. Back. Oh, and a timeout taken by Silex with 3:31 to go. It's the Owls 41, the Elsberry Indians 38. Third place game of the Clopton Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
By Meyer Implement Company, Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, and Sun Window Company.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service, but did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
41-38. Silex leading Elsberry. It's been tight throughout. The biggest lead was 8 for Silex. Here is Kenzie James out high to the near side for Morgan Kuntz. Back to Kenzie. To Morgan again, to Kenzie. James goes far side this time for Maddie Isom. Into a double team. Work it to Van Horn. Get it to Mooney. Mooney is fouled. That is going to be on Kenzie Koch, her third. And Abigail Mooney heads to the free throw strike. 15 points for Mooney. 3:12 to go. 41-38. Mooney misses the first.
So it's not because she has matching sheet.
No. I like the pale blue, though. Second shot. And that one is good. It extends the lead to 4. She has 16 points. Chigola with it. Works against James. Into a double team. Here's Talbot. Scoops it to Grace White. Oh, she traveled. Yeah. Drug the foot. She had to readjust just a little bit and gives it back to Silex with 2:59 to go.
She definitely changed her mind mid-pass.
James across the line. Kenzie to Maddie Isom. Long pass to the near side for Kuntz. Back up top. Kuntz has it again. Oh, nothing there. Big bump. Kenzie James with it. They need to spread back out. Over to the far side for Isom. That'll help. Good spin move. Center of the lane. That shot way off the mark. And a rebound grabbed by Maya Plasterer. 42-38. A 4-point lead. Drop it down. Kenzie Koch off the glass. She's got 6. 2-point game. 2:18 to go. Near side. Kuntz to James. Back to Kuntz.
I feel like James thought about it for a second.
Mm-hmm. Over to the far side. Isom. And she's blocked out of bounds. Is that 2 Owls that ended up knocking each other down?
Yeah, Isom fell down and James kind of fell over the top of it.
2:03 to go. 2-point game. Silex ahead. Kuntz gets it back to Isom. Back to Kuntz again. Ooh, rocket pass to Mooney, so she rocketed it back at her.
I noticed that.
Van Horn in the corner with it. And that pass is tipped. Taken? No. We're going to have a foul, though, on James.
Wow.
As she got into Grace White. White's going to shoot some free throws. And she can tie it from the line. That's the 4th on Kenzie. Minute 47.
See, we told everybody in the pregame show this is going to be a nail biter.
Yeah.
From start to finish, and here we are.
Yeah, it's going to be the last possession, I think. That shot good. It's a 1-point game. He missed 1 in the first quarter. Has made 5 in a row since. Second shot is good as well. And we're tied at 42. And a timeout taken on the floor. Minute 47 to go. It's a full timeout from the Clopton tournament on KJFM and WBBA.
Community State Bank of Missouri and Kearns Construction.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility. At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at lynsheritage.com.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the Square in Bowling Green.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market, Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Minute 46 to go. After the timeout, James brings it across the line for Silex. 42 all. Kuntz to James. Back to Kuntz. Minute 32. Gives it off to Maddie Isom. They'll switch spots. Isom out high now to the near side for Kuntz. Back to Isom.
They're going to keep burning this clock until Elsberry really gets up there and pressures them.
Yep. Down to minute 16. They're going to see if they let him play for the last shot.
There we go. Now they're pressuring him a little bit, and they back off.
Isom. Timeout taken by Silex. Minute 7 to go. 42 all here in the third place game. Maya Plaster going to come in after the timeout. We'll have more from Clopton after this on KJFM and WBBA.
Funeral Homes, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is the proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
42-42. Elsberry, the 2 seed. Silex, the 5 seed winner, is the third place winner here at Clopton in 2024. No changes personnel-wise for Silex. Like I mentioned, Maya Plaster came in. Stavasia Hardwick had come in at the last whistle. Oh, tipped and back. No, they're going to have a foul. And now Plaster can go to the line. Oh, that was on Isom?
I believe so.
Yeah. Maddie Isom's first. What are they discussing here?
Well, I'm trying to read lips and reading lips here, and the ball was never in possession, so therefore they can't
award
free throws. Basically, it's an off-ball foul.
Yeah. So the next time it'll be free throws, unless it's an offensive foul or,
correct,
like you said, off ball, no possession. Minute 1 to go.
Just getting everyone squared away. The ref was talking to the score table, both coaches, and so forth. So,
no pressure from Silex. Now, Plaster almost walked away. White with the ball. Chance for Elsberry to take the first lead in a long time. Far side, White. They're going to play for clock here.
Well, they're going to try to, but Silex is up in their faces on defense.
Yeah, almost a turnover. It is. Taken back, and now a foul going to be called again on Isom. Her second, and this time we will have free throws for Maya Plaster. So Maya to the line to give Elsberry a lead. Hardwick going to come back in after the first shot. So she's the defense. Who was the offense? Plaster. Well, the first one's good. Elsberry with the advantage by a point. She's got 6 in the game. Having an off night, but she made them both.
Got that clutch gene in her.
Down to 38 seconds. Far side. Here's Isom. Almost carried the ball. Floater through the lane. No. Tip up, and the last touch by Elsberry off the hands of Katie Talbot out of bounds. 28.8 seconds to go. Elsberry by 2. And both Carrie and Brittany Kochdow off the bench shouting instructions. Van Horn to the corner for Mooney. Through James to Isom. Back to James, down to 20 seconds. Near side. They're going to go baseline. No, but a foul and a hard fall. Morgan Kuntz, a little worse for wear. And that is the 5th on Maya Plaster.
So she is done.
But 15.6 seconds to go. At the line, Morgan Kuntz, who's 1 of 2 shooting free throws, 1 point tonight. They have 30 seconds to remove Plaster, and Chigola will come off the bench. Chigola with 3 fouls herself. No one else with 4 on the Elsberry side. Shot is good. Morgan Kuntz makes it a 1-point game. Before 43. Rylan Jensen getting ready to check back in. She'll wait. I think she may have been coming for shooter. Second shot, and we're tied.
Never a doubt.
Yeah.
Never a doubt. 15 seconds left. Tie ball game. Why not?
James comes out. Jillian Reller comes in for Hardwick. And turnover. Oh, my goodness. Through the hands of Kelsey Chigola, and Talbot can't believe that she misfired on that pass. Back in comes Hardwick. Out is Reller. And a timeout taken by Elsberry. And Coach Carrie Kochdow says, how many I have? I called that in haste. 44-44. Final 30 seconds here from the third place game of the Clopton Invitational on KJFM and WBBA.
Meets Farmers National Bank of Griggsville and Tom Bolin Ford.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
44-44. Elsberry turned it over before the timeout. Silex will have the ball with 14.6 seconds to go. They want to play, I think, for a last-second shot.
Unless it's a guaranteed layup.
Yeah. Plaster has fouled out. They get it into Isom. Hands it back for Mooney. That's who you want with the ball. Into a quadruple team. Back to Isom. Down to 7 seconds. Bounce pass to the corner. Here's James for 3. Long. Rebound grabbed by White. And that'll do it. Off the glass at the buzzer. Would it have counted?
No.
All right. 44-all. We're going to overtime here at the Clopton Invitational. It starts after this on KJFM and WBBA.
State Farm Insurance agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Silex Banking Company, and Barnes Roots and Herbs.
Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded and remodeled facility, with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care, allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Start of overtime here from Clopton High School, the Dale Miller Gymnasium.
And so I was just thinking to myself, with Maya Flaster fouling out, that's a huge loss for Elsberry.
Yeah, going into a 4-minute period like this. Now, Silex in trouble themselves. They've got Van Horn with 4 fouls, Kenzie James with 4 fouls, Olivia Mailer with 3 fouls, Morgan Kuntz with 3 fouls. Van Horn set to jump, and it's Koch winning it. To Talbot, now to White. To the near side for Hardwick. Gets it. Down low, Chigola, and she scores. Kelsey Chigola has 6. Elsberry strikes first in overtime. Mooney gave up a dribble. Now gives it to Kenzie James. James to the near side for Kuntz. Morgan Kuntz near side. Isom for 3. No. Rebound, fought for, and tied up, and it's going to be Silex ball. On the jump. Van Horn did a full roll to keep the possession alive. Pass. Oh, center of the lane went through the hands. Skip pass. Mooney just really has not been in a shooting position in about a quarter. Here's a 3 from the far side. No. And the rebound grabbed by Talbot, 1-on-2. And that shot, good. And oh no, offensive foul. An offensive foul called against Grace White, and that's her 4th. Wipe the points off the board. The charge called against Grace White, questionable.
We'll leave it at that.
3:01 to go, 46-44. Mooney across the line to the far side now for James. Near side for Kuntz. Kuntz. Where's number 14? Gives it back to Kenzie James. Skip pass to Van Horn. Austin hands it to Kuntz to the near side. Van Horn back out over to the far side now for Maddie Isom. Ooh, she's partially blocked. Out of bounds. Going to stay with Silex. Lucky to keep possession. 2:35 to go. Still a 2-point Elsberry lead. We're in overtime. Championship game coming up. Clopton and Monroe City. They get it in. Kick back. To the far side. Here's a 3. Short. And the rebound grabbed by Hardwick. Savasia Hardwick with a big rebound gets it to Chigola. Down to 2:17 to play. Out high for White. They're going to try and burn a little clock here, up by 2 to the near side for Hardwick. And a foul going to be whistled. And that is on Kuntz, her 4th. Morgan Kuntz. Hardwick to the line. Chance to make this a 2-possession game if she hits both. First shot. Stavasia Hardwick is good. 3-point game. The second one will make it 2-possession. James out. Mailer in. Big free throw here for the sophomore, and she's short on it. Isom the rebound. The goalie cut her off. Ball fake over to the far side for now corner. Ooh, big bump there for Hardwick. And blocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with Elsberry up by 3, minute 49 to go. So far, Elsberry doing exactly what they want here in the overtime session.
Yeah, the momentum's definitely in Elsberry's favor here.
47-44. And get it in. Koch to White. Corner. Talbot. 3. Good. Woo. She's got 16, and Elsberry is up by 6. Still a 2-possession game, but you got to start scoring some points, and Silex hasn't done that yet here in the session. I think one of your better three-point shooters is on the bench right now, but that will help. That will help. Morgan Coons has 6 points. 50-47, Elsberry leads. Here's Talbot. Minute 9 to go. They want to run clock. White backs up. Far side. Reller. Down low. Oh, and a foul going to be called, and that's it for Van Horn. She fouls out. 5 points. Foul number 5, and that'll pull Macy Mooney off the bench. Also coming in, nope. They were waving in Hardwick, but they don't want her in yet.
Nah, she's mainly been playing defense so far this last second half.
56.9 seconds to go. 50-47, still 50-47. Missed the first. One more for White, and that rims out. And Abigail Mooney with the rebound. Down 3.
Going to call timeout. Yep.
There's the timeout. 49.4 seconds to go. 50-47. Elsberry leads in overtime from the Clopton Invitational on KJFM and WBBA Sports.
In Technical Center and Bolin Chevrolet.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
It'll be Clopton and Monroe City coming up. We're in overtime here between Silex and Elsberry. The Lady Indians lead the Lady Owls 50-47 with 49.4 seconds to go, and Silex will be inbounding.
I was just thinking, this last game has high standards. The first game was a comeback fourth quarter. This game is overtime. I mean, so the championship game has to go to 2 overtimes at least.
This
right?
one still could go to 2 overtimes. Corner. Kick back, Isom. Now Kuntz to the basket and a foul. That's going to send Morgan Kuntz back to the line. She's got a tray here in overtime.
It's going to be her 4th.
Chigola. So Van Horn is fouled out. Plasterer is fouled out. At the line, Kuntz drains the first. 2-point game.
She has all of their points this overtime session.
Yes, she does. All 4. Second shot is short. Rebound picked up by Elsberry. Down to 38 seconds. She dribbles out. It's a 2-point game and a timeout taken by the Indians. We'll keep it here, 50-48, 35.3 on the clock. Mark Frontick, Stacey Martin here. In the third place game, overtime winding down. Championship game coming up in just a little bit. Tomorrow, take you through that schedule for the boys championship. 12:45 pregame. Then it's Mark Twain and Elsberry for Consolation. Third place game, Monroe City and Wright City. That's a 2:30 start. And then Clopton against Winfield for the tournament championship. That is scheduled to tip off at 4 p.m. tomorrow. So an early start here at the Clopton Invitational's final day. Boys championship coming up tomorrow. Again, starting here on KJFM and WBBA at 12:45 with the pregame show. 50-48. Be sure to check our Facebook page for free downloadable photos from tonight and all week at the Clopton Invitational. Literally hundreds of photos. They'll stack it up along the wing of the Hawk. What is that, his right wing? Yeah. In the backcourt, it's Talbot. Down to 32 seconds. She's across the line. Gonna back up. Ball is tipped. White got it back. Down to 25 seconds. Someone's gonna have to foul. Hope she makes just one of two. Down to 20 seconds. You're running out of time, Silex. From the free throw line. That shot no good. And the ball grabbed by the Owls. Here they come. Up the sideline with it is Jensen. Ball loose out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Owls. 5.8 seconds to go in this overtime period, and a timeout taken by the Owls. It is a full. We'll take a 30-second timeout ourselves. Silex will have the ball down 2 to Elsberry in the third place game when we come back on KJFM and WBBA.
Smokehouse Meats, Calumet of Missouri, and Center Locker Service.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
50-48, Silex trailing Elsberry, but they'll have the ball. They'll get the chance for the last shot. All the Silex student section standing up in front of us here, so we'll stand up too. It's tournament basketball. It's overtime. It's a 2-point game, and the team that's down has the ball. Here we go. Bounce pass in, down to 4 seconds. Kick out. Here's the three for the win. Off the mark, and Elsberry takes third place. Oh, millimeters.
Just rimmed out. Just
millimeters.
rimmed out.
Elsberry, 50. Silex, 48. What a first 2 ball games we've had. And we'll be back with the post game for you after this on KJFM and WBBA.
Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
What a ball game in overtime. Elsberry outlasts Silex 50-48. It came down. Silex was going for the win, not overtime number 2. Kenzie James, a long 3 attempt, just off the mark. Got 2 bounces off the rim before it went out. It doesn't get much more exciting than that.
Oh, no, it doesn't. And I actually like the call for going for the win.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, you're not playing not to lose. You're playing to win.
Exactly. Final scoring numbers in this one for Silex. They had 4 points from Olivia Mailer, 5 from McKenna Claiborne, 5 for Maddie Isom, 5 for Austin Van Horn, who fouled out, 6 points for Kenzie James, 7 for Morgan Kuntz, and 16 for Abigail Mooney. And, 11 of those came before the half, so she was doubled, even tripled in the second half by Elsberry. For the Lady Indians in the win, they had 2 players in double figures. We'll get to them. Stavasia Hardwick had a point in this ball game. 4 points for Ella Barber, 6 for Kelsey Chigola, 6 for Kenzie Koch, 7 for Maya Plaster. She fouled out pretty early in the fourth quarter. 10 points for Grace White, 16 for Katie Talbot. So 16 for Mooney, 16 for Talbot. They're the leading scorers for each side. As a 50-48 win, congratulations to Coach Kerry Kochdow and the Elsberry Lady Indians on picking up the 3rd place trophy here at the Clopton Invitational Tournament. 1 game left tonight, 3 tomorrow. We've got Clopton and Monroe City coming up, 1 versus 3 for the tournament title, and it's coming up from KJFM and WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by J. Roberts Jewelry, Bill Allen Auction Services, and Gambino's Eatery.
Family Drug, your community health mart pharmacy in Louisiana, reminds you that this is a good time to review your medicine cabinet. Another cold and flu season means taking stock of outdated or no longer used medication. The folks at Family Drug also remind you that changes in your prescriptions may pose drug interaction problems. When you're choosing a pharmacy for your family's prescription, talk to your dedicated staff at Family Drug, Louisiana. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural and business communities with quality sales and service. Meyer Implement has also taken great pride in supporting those communities and would like to wish the area sports teams the best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure to stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company in Bowling Green.
C&B Bank and Trust is proud to be recognized as one of the top agricultural lenders in the nation. With deep roots in supporting agriculture, C&B Bank and Trust is here to grow with you. Experience financial solutions that understand your unique needs. Stop in their Pittsfield location and see Noel or Jim today. C&B Bank and Trust, helping to open doors since 1854. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
That was a thrilling end to the 3rd place game. It was the Elsberry Lady Indians edging the Silex Lady Owls. Maddie Ingram, Stacen Martin in with you for the championship. Mark Frodig's still hanging out. Gonna hang out for a little while, right?
A little while. Maybe
About 30 minutes.
3 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, he has a date with his bed.
Other commitments.
Yeah, that is
Boy, how exciting has tonight been, though?
It has been so good. We had a really great consolation game, had an awesome 3rd place game that went to overtime, and I think we have a really good one headed your way. This one is Clopton taking on Monroe City, and so both very athletic programs, but they played 2 different styles of basketball, so I'm interested to see how both teams respond to that.
Yeah, this is a chess match, I think.
I think so too, and so it'll be a good one until the end, and so obviously championship night brings out the fight in all of our athletes, and so hopefully our area teams can bring home the victory, and the Clopton Lady Hawks looking to win their own tournament tonight. We'll be back with our keys to the game next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Lynn's Heritage House, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports comes health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at PCMH, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athletes. I'm Eric Schaefer, certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance. Time now for the Eagle 102.
Maddie and Stacen in with you as we get ready to bring you championship action from the Clopton tournament. And Stacen, what are some of the keys that you're thinking is going to be the key to victory here in this championship?
Well, like we already discussed earlier, I mean, this is going to be a chess match. It's two completely different styles of play. And we're going to see which players are going to get to run their style of play. I think the big thing for me is can Monroe City shut down Smith. This would be the second time I've seen him. And the first time I saw Clopton, she really kind of took over the game at the John Wood shootout that me and you both were at over there.
Yeah, Brea Smith is a big factor. She would make an impact on any of our area teams. And she's gotten a lot of varsity experience. It started her freshman year and only continued to roll on. And so as a senior, she's very experienced and she's only continued to grow under Coach Devin Street. And so I really like the pieces around her and the Spoonsters. And so Tinley and Charlie, they run really well with her. Ashlyn Noah has been a good piece. And then you have a good mix of kids coming in off the bench. And so I think if they continue to play their basketball, they're going to be coming out on the side of victory here today. Was able to sit through. Well, we were setting up, and I caught bits and pieces of a practice in this gym. And so when they take that pressure off themselves and just have fun, and because they are perfectionists, which is why they're so successful, when they take that pressure off themselves, they make the other team play their game, and they have a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, any team wants to be perfect. And like you said, Clopton has done a very good job of doing that. For the most part, we're all humans, but they do a very good job doing what they want to do and doing it extremely well. So I'm going to see if Monroe City can stop that and force turnovers or force bad decisions and kind of go from there.
So we have this game headed your way in about 7 minutes. We'll come back with our starting lineups next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Tournament coverage brought to you by Poke Ford, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the number one priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only, customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm agents. Ackles Farm Market.
The 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
Maddie Ingram, Stacen Martin, as we get ready to provide championship coverage here from the high school gymnasium at Clopton, Dale Miller Gymnasium, Ed Lindsay Court. There's a lot of history here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and how we even got here in the first place. And so it was Clopton defeating Mark Twain 85-24. Then they took down Silex 69-39. So it was a very handy win for Clopton. That's how they danced their way to this championship game. On the other side of the bracket, the bottom half, it was Monroe City defeating Louisiana 60-43. After that, it was Monroe City barely sneaking past Elsberry 38-36. And we watched Monroe City and Elsberry play at the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout at Louisiana. And that was a completely different game than what was played earlier this week.
Yeah, I agree. Where I was actually just talking, I think it was off air.
Yep.
I was just talking to you. I said, man, Monroe City looks awful familiar to me. And you were like, oh, we saw him at John Wood. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. We saw Clopton and Monroe City.
Yep.
Back-to-back games.
That's exactly right.
Over there.
So Monroe City, they defeated Elsberry. It was 38-36. So that's how we have Clopton and Monroe City in this ball game. In case you just missed it and you're just now joining us, it was Louisiana over Winfield 66-58. It was a really big turnaround for Louisiana. They had a great first quarter. A really bad second quarter. I think everybody would agree with that. They were outscored 24-5, and then they had to do a lot of work in the second half, but they came out on the side of victory. Final score once again 66-58. And that third place game, we just went to overtime. It was Elsberry getting past Silex 50-48, and that was a good one all the way through. No matter what time you checked in, if you followed along the whole game, it was just basket for basket, and so it came down to it at the end as well. Ball rims in and out. It would have tied and probably sent us to an extra overtime, but it was a close one. Elsberry came out on top for the third place title. We have about 3 minutes. We're going to go ahead and run down those starting lineups for tonight. Getting the start for the Monroe City Lady Panthers, it's Meredith Gares, Kaylin Chapman, Taylor Paff, Erin Hayes, and Audrey Youngblood. So they've kind of ran with that starting five all week. Wouldn't change it up for the championship game. If it's working, why stop it? For the Clopton Lady Hawks, it'll be similar. Brea Smith, Charlie Spoonster, Ashlyn Noah, Campbell Lindsay, and Tinley Spoonster will get the start. So once again, it's Smith, Charlie Spoonster, Tinley Spoonster, Campbell Lindsay, and Ashlyn Noah for the Clopton Lady Hawks. As they continue their shoot-around, we'll get ready for tip-off, which is coming up in just a few minutes on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Ackles Farm Market, People's Bank and Trust, and All Parts.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana is where history, comfort, and charm come together. It's the ideal choice for a memorable getaway when visiting for festivals, homecoming, or the upcoming holidays. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, La Crosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. La Crosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market, Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Maddie Ingram, Stacen Martin in with you as we get ready to bring you championship action. It looks like they are actually getting ready to get to the national anthem, so we'll hang here until they head to that. It looks like the Clopton band will actually be playing that, so if we can bring that to you, we'd be happy to do so. So looks like we're ready for that. We'll keep it here for the playing of the national anthem from the Clopton Hawk Band.
Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, and Sun Window Company.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows, custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
Welcome to Vast National Bank. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm here to talk to someone about a loan.
Oh, I'll grab you the L97B. We call it the Just Talking form.
What about actually applying for a loan?
Oh my, well, let me pop in the toner cartridge. Hey, Bill, you want to pass me the big stapler?
Yeah, I'm just going to go to People's Savings Bank.
Skip the mega banks. When you need a loan, visit People's Savings Bank. The people you know and trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cake, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game. And game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Maddie Ingram, Stacen Martin in with you. They've lowered the lights. They've turned up Mr. Timmy Trumpet.
I call it scared of the dark.
I am a little bit, but it's the flashlights over there that are keeping me going from the Clopton student section. No, but they do this little, they started it last year. And so, they really do it up big. The next thing that they need is some spotlights that are going everywhere, right? And anyways, the Clopton cheer team, they have a little routine that they do. If you're a fan of baseball, this was the song that the closer, Edwin Diaz from the New York Mets, he would run out to. And then he became super popular, and obviously he was very successful. And then he went to the World Baseball Classic. And in celebration of a win, he actually injured himself. So his season this year was no good. I think it was like an ankle or I don't know. He ended up having surgery, missed the whole year. But the song still very popular, Stacen.
I see that. The fans are really enjoying to it. I mean, Monroe City's kind of like, what's going on here? But Clopton's fans are enjoying it. The players are enjoying it.
You're right. Let's go ahead and run down those starting lineups again in case you're just joining us. For the Clopton Lady Hawks, Brea Smith, Charlie Spoonster, Ashlyn Noah, Campbell Lindsay, Tinley Spoonster, and then for Monroe City, Meredith Garris, Caitlin Chapman, Taylor Paff, Naren Hayes, and Audrey Youngblood. So we get ready for tip-off here. Had a couple of games already that have been fantastic this evening. The Louisiana Lady Bulldogs claimed the Consolation Prize, and it was the Elsberry Lady Indians picking up the victory over the Silex Lady Owls. So that was a battle of Lincoln County. Got that done in overtime as they've turned up the music, and I think everybody in this...
This is my jam right here. I mean, this kind of gets me pumped up, and I'm not even
hockey
playing.
when I hear the song. It'll be Taylor Paff and Ashlyn Noah center circle. Ball goes up, and we are ready for basketball. Monroe City comes away with the tip. It finds the hands of Taylor Paff, and Naren Hayes will run point for the Lady Panthers. A long pass down to Taylor Paff in the corner. She's going to have to funnel it back in. Somehow Naren Hayes gets a hold of it, and it's Clopton who strips it away. They get it ahead to Charlie Spoonster. She's going to try to navigate 3 players to the hoop. Her shot is lobbed up there, and it does not fall. Then a ball tossed out of bounds following the rebound.
Well, it's going to be no surprise that this game's going to be electric. It's going to be fast, and we're going to see what's going to happen here.
Inbounding the ball, it was Tinley Spoonster, got it to Ashlyn Noah. Ashlyn Noah tried to get a cutting Tinley to the basket, but they're going to get it back up to the top of the circle. Ashlyn Noah is going to hand it off to Campbell Lindsay. Campbell Lindsay drives the paint. Her shot is blocked by Kaylin Chapman. Taylor Paff gets the blocked shot and gives it to Naren Hayes. Naren Hayes hands it off to Audrey Youngblood. Looks for the pass to Chapman. They swing it to the corner. Naren driving to the hoop. Good for 2. 2-0. Our score as Monroe City leads with just under 7 minutes to play. And a double dribble. Tinley Spoonster looked to the hoop, dribbled, picked it up, and then put it right back down.
Yeah, she's looking to throw it inside, then immediately the Spoonster was defended and ended up double dribbling there. So just a small error.
Some full court press from the Clopton Lady Hawks. They're going to have to be quick. Oh, and it's Campbell Lindsay and Charlie Spoonster, and we have a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to favor the Clopton Lady Hawks. And it's Tinley to inbound near Monroe City's bench. She gets it to her sister, Charlie. Charlie, lane opens up. She kicks it off to Ashlyn Noah. Ashlyn has trouble and drops it. Finds the hands of Audrey Youngblood, so she gives it off to Naren Hayes. Naren to Kaylin Chapman, who was cutting near the top of the key. Getting it off to Naren. An arching shot doesn't even come close to the rim. Rebound easily taken by Charlie Spoonster. She gets it ahead to Campbell Lindsay. Campbell has trouble. She gets it back out to Charlie. Charlie will drop back and let Clopton get set up. Taking their time as Tinley backs up and makes some room. Using her pivot foot, she gives it off to Charlie. Tinley driving down, and Ashlyn Noah, she takes a dribble, puts up a shot, it's no good. It gets out, and it's Brea Smith who drives the lane, and it's no good.
Yeah, Clopton did a very good job getting the ball inside, trying to find that seam, and wasn't a foul called. So they got the offensive rebound and put it back up.
Tinley at the baseline gets it to Charlie. Charlie will dribble, but hand it right back to Tinley. Tinley pulls up. Her shot finds the bottom of the net. 2-2.
And it looks like Clopton's really picking up the pressure here on the half-court side.
Audrey Youngblood heads to the hoop. She's fouled. Her shot does not fall. I believe that's going to be charged to Ashlyn Noah.
Foul number 22, Ashlyn.
That'll be her first, and it's our first foul of the ball game. Youngblood shot. Falls. Her first point in this game. Nothing from the field so far, but from the charity stripe, she's 1 for 1. I jinxed her. She's 1 for 2.
Yeah, too early in the game to be doing that stuff.
Charlie with a long pass to Campbell. Campbell somehow holds on to it, gets it to Brea.
Oh, good
Ashlyn
pass.
puts up a shot. She is fouled. Her shot rims in and out. Be the first on Kaylin Chapman. Team's first. 5:05 to play. Ashlyn Noah at the free throw line. He makes that one count.
Now, don't say anything.
That's all I'm saying.
Looking to take the lead here after the second one, and she does.
So a lead of 1 point for the Lady Hawks, 4-3, as Ashlyn Noah is successful at the free throw line. Youngblood dribbling in the corner, gets it back out to Meredith Gare. She wants 3, splash. She gets it.
And Clopton throws it away.
So turnover for the Lady Hawks after regaining the lead is Monroe City. So 6-4. Clopton trails by 2. Long pass from Paff. She gets it into Youngblood. Youngblood does everything she can to save it. It was a bounce pass to Campbell Lindsay, and now we're having more trouble. Monroe City is able to recover. They get it back out to Naren Hayes, who stands near half court.
And both the coaches out on the court, really getting into it. And like I said, this is definitely have the feelings of a championship game as it is.
Swinging the ball around the perimeter. Meredith Gares is getting some tough defense from Charlie Spoonster. Handed off to Ashlyn Noah, or to Kaylin Chapman, who's guarded by Ashlyn Noah. Rebound taken by Brea Smith. She's going to push as she has 2 coming from behind and picking her pocket. It's Audrey Youngblood. Ball goes out of bounds. And it was last touched by Clopton.
This has been this is probably the fastest pace we've seen tonight from both parties. Curious how long this is going to keep up. If the girls are going to get tired, or
Well, Clopton, I don't think ever gets tired. They give me a cardio workout every time I call one of their games. Meredith Gares dribbles around Brea Smith, gets it down to Kaylin Chapman. Things open up down below the hoop, but the shot is too hard off the glass. Looks like we have a foul on the floor.
I think that's going to be on Finley Spoonster.
It is. Be her first. So both teams with 2 fouls in the first quarter as we have 3:39 to play. Monroe City with the entry pass to Youngblood. Meredith Gares with another long 3 off the front of the rim, and the rebound taken by Brea Smith. We have a whistle. And a foul on Kaylin Chapman. She has 2.
And she goes to the bench, and that's going to bring in Sam Hathaway for her replacement. And we got one more. Potterfield's coming in for Meredith Gares.
She'll get some conversation from Naren Hayes as hanging around near center circle. It's Audrey Youngblood and Myra Jones trying to apply some pressure to the Lady Hawks. Charlie gets it to Brea Smith. Brea drives the lane, puts it up off the glass. It rolls around and does not fall, but she is headed to the free throw line. Another foul.
No, he's on the floor.
So she's not headed to the free throw line.
Well, I thought he'd blown the whistle for a travel, but that shows you what I know.
Brea swings it to Skylar Parker. Parker gets it to Hammett. Hammett's pass is swatted out of bounds. So near the Monroe City bench, which is to the right of your radio dial, Tinley Spoonster, with a bounce pass to Brea Smith. Brea, she's going to drive, and she is fouled this time on the way up with the shot.
And that's going to be Hayes' second.
So quickly, 2 Monroe City Lady Panthers have 2 fouls apiece.
One thing I always loved about Smith is she attacks the basket all the time.
Truly is fearless.
And because of that, you got two key contributors for Monroe City in foul trouble already. And there's still 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. So, leading by example. Like you said earlier, she has that varsity experience.
The first shot from Brea hits the back of the iron and rims out. This one, splash goes straight through, nothing but net. So she gets on the scoreboard for Clopton. She has 1 point. 6-5, Clopton trails Monroe City. 3:07 to play here in the first quarter. Maddie Ingram, Stacey Martin. This is the championship game from the Clopton Invitational. For Monroe City, it's Hayes. Megan Hayes this time gets it to Myra Jones, trying to battle that full court pressure from the Clopton Lady Hawks. They get down to the near court. Dribbling, making room, Potterfield, and she is fouled on her way to the hoop.
Guess that's going to be on Charlie Spoonster, and it is. So that's her first, and that's going to be the team's third.
Tinley is going to have a seat.
And I believe Noah's back in.
At the baseline, it's Potterfield. She's going to have to do something. She gets a long pass and saving it right before it goes into the backcourt. That was Chapman. Myra Jones dribbling around Jasmine Hammett. And a pass to Hathaway was bobbled. But now it's back out to Audrey Youngblood, who will run point, directing Potterfield on where to go. Potterfield is kind of scrambling, a little squirrely over there. Brea Smith was doing her best to stay on top of it. Back to the top of the key for Audrey Youngblood. She'll set the screen and give it to Myra Jones. Myra Jones passes it out to Hathaway. Hathaway with the screen. Back to Youngblood. They're killing some clock here. Getting it down to Youngblood. She'll dribble. There's nothing there as Brea Smith had her hands straight up. She'll do it again, and the shot goes out of bounds. Last touched by Clopton.
Clopton was doing an extremely good job on that possession, their game, but especially that possession of getting Monroe City like uncomfortable. Like they're just kind of pushing, they're running around, don't know what to do. So kudos to Clopton.
Bounce pass from Megan Hayes. Avery Johnson getting it back out to Sam Hathaway. Completely different mix of girls on the court for the Lady Panthers. Myra Jones looks at a three, but realizes nothing there. And we have a travel. Good defense from Clopton once again, forcing that turnover. They just really had nowhere to go. They were trying to assess on the fly of, okay, what do I do? That's what caused that turnover.
Well, I'm guessing Monroe City better figure it out quick because Clopton's not going to change.
Charlie Spoonster kick pass. Out to Brea Smith. Getting it back to Skylar Parker. Skylar, she drains another two for the Lady Hawks. 7-6. It's her first points of the game. Driving the baseline. Getting it back out to Hathaway. Hathaway's shot is no good. We do have a foul. That is on number 33, so that's Hathaway. It's her first. It'll be Clopton's ball.
Should be shooting. It's going to be Brea Smith, I believe.
Yep. They'll send Brea to the free throw line.
Try to extend this lead to 3.
Brea's first shot rolls around and then falls. So both points from Brea tonight have been from the free throw line, making our score 8-6. As you mentioned, would like to extend that lead to 3. They do it here. Good job by Brea to make that one count. Monroe City's ball. Megan Hayes with a long pass to Audrey Youngblood. I think they were looking for the foul there. And, Audrey Youngblood is called for the travel. Made some contact with Brea Smith as that pass was a little high. She came down and rolled with the ball, kept possession of it, so she has the travel. Clopton's ball. Near the hash mark, it was Skylar Parker tossing it out to Charlie Spoonster. Charlie gets it to Brea Smith. Brea driving that baseline up and off the front of the iron and out. Ball gets away. We're going to say last touched by Monroe City, so it'll stay with the Lady Hawks.
It seems like Monroe City is just trying to run before they learn to walk. Just a little. I mean, they're just a little anxious.
Moving from left to right on your radio dial, it's Charlie Spoonster who's going to dribble behind the back. Looked at the rim, nothing there. Gets it to Skylar Parker. Skylar Parker making some room underneath the basket. She puts it up for 2. 11-6. Since Parker's come into this game, 4 points. Going coast to coast, it's Audrey Youngblood, and she quickly brings that lead back to 3. Charlie Spoonster hanging out near the Hawk at half court. Gets it to Brea Smith. 13 seconds on the clock for the first quarter. Getting it to Charlie. Charlie dribbles through her legs. Getting ready, what looked like setting the screen. Now 3 seconds. Going to have to take a shot. Get it to Tinley Spoonster. Her shot goes up. Buzzer sounds. Her shot was blocked by Audrey Youngblood. The end of the first quarter, 11-8 our score. It's Clopton on top over Monroe City on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Community State Bank of Missouri, and Kearns Construction.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort. Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a Taste of Philly.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
11-8 our score at the start of the second quarter. We promised you another good game, and I think we're delivering.
Yeah, absolutely. That just means, I mean, if we're on this kind of pace, just think what kind of games you're going to have tomorrow.
I know. I feel like I want to go 6 for 6.
Oh, why wouldn't you? Basically, we're saying if you're not going to be here in person tomorrow, then at least turn the radio dials on to 102.1 or 97.5 because you will not be disappointed.
I mean, what better way can you spend your snowy-ish Saturday afternoon in January?
Yeah,
start off the new year.
A little glass of wine.
Just out. Inbounding the ball at the start of the second quarter, it was Path getting it to Meredith Gares. Meredith Gares is met by 3 Lady Hawks. They get a pass out to Avery Johnson, and she travels.
She knew that immediately. She just looked down and said, "Are you kidding me?"
Charlie will let her offense get set up as she takes her time coming across the timeline. And Brea Smith with the travel. I think she may be a little confused about that one.
That one wasn't as obvious.
No. So it'll be Monroe City ball, back-to-back travels. Both teams. They get it to Myra Jones. Myra Jones, long pass to Meredith Gares. Meredith Gares, it was over her hands. They get it down to Campbell Lindsay, as it was Clopton who was able to come away with that. Campbell puts it up for 2. 13-8.
A good ball movement, good teamwork right there.
More defensive pressure from the Lady Hawks and a pass that was just errant. It kind of just rolled into the hands of Myra Jones. And they'll get it back to the top of the key. Myra with a long pass to Avery Johnson, and they're going to charge Brea Smith with a foul.
That's only her first one. Team first to the quarter.
Just made some contact as both players were going for the basketball. It was a high pass. Looked like something Brea could get her hands on. So in the second quarter, our score 13-8 with 7:04 to play. Ball is inbounded, handed off by Youngblood. She gives it to Naren Hayes. Over to Meredith Gares. Naren will use her pivot foot before deciding to dribble. She wants a long 3, and while it was long, it was into the hands of Tinley Spoonster. Tinley gets it to Charlie. And Charlie will let everyone get set up. Nice cutting pass to Campbell Lindsay. She just can't go anywhere as Path has some height on her. Skip pass to the corner, finding Tinley. Over to Brea. Ashley Noah looks. She'll dribble in and throw up another
Nice
game
move.
toss.
Nice moves. We got a timeout in Monroe City, as it is 15-8 in favor of Clopton.
We will take a quick break as well as we have a full timeout on the floor. We'll be back with more on KJFM WBBA Sports.
By Bibb Beach and Collier Funeral Homes, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Gambino's in Louisiana is now open 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Wednesday through Saturday. Enjoy lunch options, and Gambino's dinner menu begins at 4, including the popular Make Your Own with your choice of pasta, meat, sauce, and veggie. Other entrees including lasagna, red wine pot roast, and weekly specials with a variety of beer and wine available to enjoy with your meal. Wednesday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Coming out of the timeout.
Second quarter.
6:25 to play, 15-8. Clopton leads. And it'll be Monroe City ball, as the last shot that went up was from Charlie Spoonster, and it fell, giving the Clopton Hawks that 15-8 lead. That full court pressure. Monroe City is either going to get over it or they're not. Losing a handle on it. Audrey Youngblood tries to toss it back in. She gets a hand on it, and she does save it, so it will stay with the Lady Panthers. Monroe City rocking their black jerseys and home whites for the Clopton Lady Hawks. Hanging near the sidelines, near the bleachers, the far court. And we're going to just pass it around the perimeter. No bounce pass, just chest pass. And a really long three from Meredith Gares. She almost gets it, but
that
the
was
rebound,
definitely deep.
That rebound was taken by Ashlyn Noah. She gets it to Charlie. Charlie, one-handed pass. She gets it to Ashlyn Noah, who is stationed under the hoop. Ashlyn goes up with her right hand. Shot falls, 17-8. Getting it back to the other end and quickly putting it up. And then it was Meredith Gares. She has 5 points in the first half. That's the lead to 7. And dribbling to the hoop. Cutting and finding Regan Tinley Spoonster. She has 4.
Monroe City just doesn't have much counteract for all this cutting that Clopton's doing, getting wide open, easy buckets.
Taylor Paff hands it off to Naren Hayes. Naren is going to try to get her offense set up, but she decides she's going to pull up for a 3. Her rainbow shot is off the front of the iron. Rebound taken by the Lady Hawks. They've been good about getting those rebounds tonight. Charlie loses a handle, taken by Audrey Youngblood. She's going to have some competition as Brea Smith gets to the other end, stands her hand straight up and down. It's Audrey Youngblood who gets the shot to fall, though. 19-12.
That's her 5th point of the night.
She's done a good job of staying out of foul trouble so far. But when she's in foul trouble, that's where Monroe City sees some issues. Turned over by the Lady Hawks, and nearly turned over by Monroe City as Ashlyn Noah puts some pressure on Naren Hayes. Naren gets it to Meredith Gares, and everything just really opened up down low as the Clopton Hawks were hanging up near the top of the key. 19-14. We have another timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick break as well. We'll be back with the rest of this first half on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Farmers National Bank of Griggsville and Tom Bolin Ford.
Are you pursuing a nursing degree? Do you want $2,000 to put towards your tuition? Of course you do. This is Tracy B. with PCHD. Our Home Care and Hospice Foundation is now accepting applications for our annual nursing scholarship. Deadline is April 12th, 2024, and the application can be found on our website at PikeCountyHospice.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
We have a rowdy gymnasium Coming out of the timeout with 4 minutes left in the first half, Maddie Ingram, Stacey Martin, as we're bringing you the championship game from Clopton High School, as it's the Clopton Lady Hawks taking on Monroe City. In possession of the basketball, it is Clopton. They get it off to Jasmine Hammett. Her three ball is no good, but getting and putting up the rebound, it is Charlie Spoonster, 21-14. Trying to beat that full court pressure, having some trouble. They get it back out. Darren Hayes gets a bounce pass to Meredith Gayers. She is fouled
by Charlie Spoonster. That's going to be her second. Team second.
15, Charlie Spoonster. Her second, team second. At the line of shooting, number 12, Kaylin Chapman.
Chapman looking to cut this lead from 7 to 6, and she does.
Fell. 20-15.
Number 2, Megan Hayes.
Megan Hayes comes in for Naren Hayes. Next one from Chapman. We have a lane violation.
Now coming in the top of number 11, Brea Smith.
So even though the shot does fall, it is no good. 21-15. Be Clopton's ball. Brea Smith with the bounce pass to Charlie. Charlie hands it right back to Brea. Brea, everything just opened wide open. She's put up the layup, 23-15. Back to an 8-point lead. It just seems like it's almost magic when she has the basketball. Same thing for Audrey Youngblood, as she was able to cut to the hoop, a layup, making it 23-17.
Smith definitely makes it look easy.
Handed off by Charlie to Skylar Parker. Skylar kicks it to Jasmine Hammett. Over to Campbell Lindsay, now back near half court. Brea Smith, she drives, but kicks it off to Skylar Parker. Skylar gets it to Jasmine Hammett. Skylar's going to drive that baseline. She dribbles it out to Brea Smith. Brea puts it up for another two.
This full court press by Clopton is just something else today. They're everywhere.
Audrey Youngblood with another shot that falls, rolls around.
She's keeping Monroe City in this game, that's for sure. That is 9 points for her.
With the basketball, it's Charlie Spoonster. The score 25-19 with 2 minutes to play in the first half. Brea, she's going to move with that same drive that she's used. Her runner is no good. And we do have a foul. Be on number 13, Skylar Parker.
Yep. I guess I should say Jinx. Mark and I said Jinx yesterday, and he goes, you owe me a Coke. And I said Dr. Pepper, because my kids say Dr. Pepper, because it's always been Coke. So.
But if it's Mark, you owe him a Mountain Dew, always.
He's always drinking Mountain Dew.
I think he just needs an IV of it during tournament week. It's the only thing keeping him going. It's Monroe City who gets it across the timeline. They get it to Taylor Paff in the corner. It's taken by Campbell Lindsley. She's going to have a break. Her layup falls. Good. 27-18. Good push from Lindsay. Dribbling down to the corner, it's Avery Johnson. Johnson gets it out to Potterfield. Potterfield to Paff, who was not guarded. She puts up a three. It does not fall. It rolls off the front of the rim. Rebound taken by Tinley. Tinley gets it to her sister, Charlie, as Monroe City gets stationed. But they weren't looking to Ashlyn Noah. Tinley, Spoonster was. Tinley gets it to Ashlyn. Ashlyn cuts to the basket. It's a 10-point lead as we get ready to take another timeout here. We'll be back with the rest of the first half of action on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Silex Banking Company, and Barnes Roots and Herbs.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, complete line of whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other special items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Silex, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Community State Bank of Missouri.
10-point lead for the Clopton Lady Hawks. Maddie Ingram, Stacen Martin in with you for KJFM WBBA Sports. Putting up a shot, Avery Johnson, and it goes. That's her first points of the ball game. 29-21, a 3-ball from Brea Smith. It hits off the front of the rim, and then it looks like it's tipped out. Who are they going to say last touched it? I think it's Monroe City. Yes, so.
Going to stay in favor of Clopton on a call that could have went either way. I mean, no one's arguing it because it was definitely a close call that the ball was tipped out of bounds. So, Monroe City coach is just confirming what the referee saw, and we're back to play.
Avery Johnson has a seat as Audrey Youngblood back into this game. Almost losing control of her dribble, but she'll get it back out to Campbell Lindsay. And Charlie will let things reset as moving just continuously in motion. Campbell Lindsay sets a screen. They hand it off to Brea Smith. She cuts to the hoop. Another two. 31-21. They're hanging on to that 10-point lead. 25 seconds to play here in the first half. Clopton is leading Monroe City. Man, just splitting through the defense there. That was Meredith Gers. She pulls up. Her jumper is good. It falls right around that free throw line.
Looks for Clopton to take a last second shot here with 8 seconds to go.
Charlie is going to run down to the corner and the right, and she tries to get it to Tinley. I don't know what they'll call with that one. As
well, he had his fist closed, so it should be a foul, and it is.
Looked like she just lost control of her footing. She fell onto Audrey Youngblood, so foul charge to Tinley. It'll be her second.
They can't do that. They can't do that. So basically, for you guys that can't see here, the referee already handed the ball to the player, and substitution tried to have, and the score stayed with Buzz Bing.
Okay, so some confusion there, but we are headed to halftime. 31-23, our score. Clopton is leading Monroe City. We'll be back with the halftime show next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Tournament coverage brought to you by Lacrosse Lumber, Pike Lincoln Technical Center, and Bolin Chevrolet.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stock, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Meyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Pepsi Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. But it's time to quench that thirst. Reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clar Brim Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Hi, this is Shelley Bucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the Square in Bowling Green.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? It's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Follow Area High School Sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
It's halftime here at Clopton, and we just had the duck toss. I'm a little sad because I don't think I realized, I get here so early, right, that they may have been selling chances to do this, but I've probably been in here. But I think that we could have possibly won this.
Yeah, actually, I saw them selling stuff right by our table at the halftime of the previous game. But you were out doing other things. And
I'm still being important, right?
Yeah.
At least that's what I'm going to tell myself.
Yeah.
I can kind of be important sometimes. But we have halftime here from this one. It's the Clopton Lady Hawks, and they are currently leading by 8 points in this ball game. I had to do my math really quickly. 31-23, our score, as Clopton leads Monroe City. And Stayson, things have gone really well for Clopton. I think once they've figured out that they're going to have to apply that pressure regularly to Monroe City.
Yeah, I don't think I'm drawing a blank. Coach Street can complain too much at the half right now. Like you said, they're up 8. They're doing a great job turning over. Monroe City has 8 turnovers already. They haven't adjusted to Clopton's pressure. And on offense, Clopton has gotten so many baskets, close range to 2 or 3 foot. No one's even around them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, offensively, defensively, everything is working great for Clopton so far.
We've had a couple of 3 balls from the Monroe City Lady Panthers, but mainly they've been trying to drive to the hoop, and that's really where they've been able to score. If they can beat that full court pressure, I mean, everybody is pulled up for Clopton, so things are usually open right under the basket, and so it's an easy layup off the glass, and that's seemingly what they've done for scoring, especially in that second quarter.
Yeah, one thing I noticed is, yes, it's tough to beat Clopton's press, but not only do you get so many chances to get across the half-court line, now you cut those chances in half. Now you're trying to score. I mean, it's tough to score every single time you beat the press, and Monroe City's done a pretty good job of at least capitalizing on the opportunities they've had on the other end. And like you said, they've done a better job of executing that when they do drive to the lane versus trying to stay out top and settle for the 3-point ball. And I think the coach has been like, you know what, we're going to XA that. We're going to do this instead. And it's going to pay it off for them in the second quarter.
And I think out of a lot of the teams that we see regularly, Monroe City is one of the teams that learns other teams the best, I would say, coming out at halftime, or even if they're going to play you again. So let's say they match up with Clopton down the road, they're going to learn from this game. I think that they're very good students of the game, and so it'll be interesting to see how this third quarter goes, because they're going to know exactly what happened, and they're going to be able to try to change some things. And so that's just very smart kids, very smart, responsible athletes that are listening and making those adjustments. And so I don't think Clopton is definitely pulled away in this game, and I know that they know that, and I know Coach Street went in there and her father, Alejandro, and I know that they went in there and just decided to tell them that, hey, you're doing things right. We got to continue doing that if we want to win this game, but these are the changes that we need to make, because there's always something that you can improve on.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I remember back to the John Wood thing, I thought I had Clopton figured out. This is what they're going to do. And they come out at halftime and do something completely different, showing another phase of their game. And I'm just like, wow, well, I wasn't prepared for that, let alone I'm drawing a blank who they played that day. So, I mean, it just shows that they have a good coaching staff, good adaptability to the players to be able to do so many different things on the fly.
So we'll see how this one goes in the second half. We have about 3 minutes and 30 seconds until we get to that second half. We'll break down scoring when we come back on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calumet of Missouri, and Center Locker Service.
Cellular Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana, it's the place to turn for steel, Culver's, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, always go the extra mile. Make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for some reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, Louisiana.
Sports on your area's Eagle 102. By Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder, Real Estate, and Ingram.
Maddie Ingram and Stacey Martin in with you, KJFM WBBA Sports, as we have about a minute until we get started in the second half. Currently, Clopton leads 31-23 over Monroe City. Let's go ahead and break down some of those scoring numbers, Stacey.
For Monroe City, Avery Johnson with 2. Meredith Gares with 9, my bad. Chapman with 1. Hayes with 2. Youngblood with 9. For the leading Clopton, we have Brea Smith with 9. Skylar Parker with 4. Charlie Spencer with 4. Ashlyn Noah with 6. Lindsay with 4. Tinley Spencer with 4 to round out Clopton's scoring for the first half.
So that was our scoring from the first half. We'll look and see what the Clopton Lady Hawks can do here as we are ready for that third quarter of action. Thank you for joining us. Just a reminder that we will have Boys Championship afternoon/night tomorrow as the 2024 Clopton Invitational comes to a close. The Clopton Lady Hawks are moving from right to left on your radio dial. And it'll be Charlie in the corner. She thinks about a 3 and then lets everybody move around, and then it'll be a long 2. It rolls off the front of the rim, taken by Audrey Youngblood. That full court pressure pulls back just a little bit from Clopton, but it's Brea Smith coming in out of nowhere, almost intercepts that pass. It goes out of bounds, last touched by Brea, so it'll be Monroe City ball.
Yeah, I noticed out of half, Clopton's running a 1-2-2 trap full court press.
So trapping Youngblood in the corner, nearly taking the ball away from her, and we have a jump ball. Campbell Lindsay getting in there, and she knocks Youngblood to the ground. Possession arrow favors Monroe City. And it's Naren Hayes. She's going to have to get it in quick. She does to Kaylin Chapman. Chapman will dance around Ashlyn Noah, and it looks like we do have a foul. It'll send Chapman to the free throw line, and that foul is on Ashlyn Noah.
That's going to be her second. Obviously, only the team first as we just started here the third quarter. And her first one up is good. It rolls in.
So she has 2 points from the free throw line tonight. 1 in the first half. And, well, now she has 3 points, and so 2 in the second half. 31-25.
I'd say Monroe City's 4 or 5 from the free throw line tonight.
Not too bad. Charlie brings it up the court for the Lady Hawks. Long pass to Brea Smith, who will move to it. Gives it to Campbell Lindsay. Campbell will dish it right back out to Brea. Brea, she makes a move on the run. She tries to get it to Ashlyn Noah. That pass is taken away by Monroe City. They try to get it ahead up the court to Meredith Gares, and the pass was just long and wild. So it'll be Clopton ball. Noah will hustle back down and station herself under the hoop as Charlie Spoonster runs point. Charlie, she pulls up and she wants long two. She gets it. Nothing but net.
I'm obviously she made it, but that's one of the worst shots in basketball.
Statistically, and Youngblood cuts to the hoop. She dribbles, puts it up with the right hand. It falls. 33-27.
No, I'm talking about a 3-point shot per se with your foot on the line to make it a 2. That is the worst shot of basketball.
I was like, are we talking statistics here?
No.
As Charlie is driving the lane, her jumper.
I think that might be the third on Hayes. And it's going to be.
It is. So Naren, who sees a lot of playing time, may be having to take a seat as Charlie heads to the free throw line. 6-point lead for Clopton. Make it a 7-point lead.
Do I really have Clopton 7 for 7 on the free throw line?
Well, why would you say that?
Okay. That's on me.
That is on you.
That's on me. She missed it.
Yeah.
But
you can apologize to Charlie after this game, Stacey.
I was doubting my stat record keeping, and I said it out loud right when she's getting ready to shoot. So that's on me.
So Charlie Spoonster missed, but Ashlyn Noah got the rebound, and then she was fouled, so she heads to the free throw line, and she misses her first.
Hopefully I didn't just start a trend.
Stacey, what have you done?
Because I'll apologize to the whole entire Clopton team right now.
How do you sleep at night? The next shot
with my eyes closed.
Getting the rebound, somehow Tinley Spoonster is in the mix, and we are going to have a timeout as Tinley was able to hold on to the ball. So Coach Devin Streed wants to talk about it. 34-27, 6:03 to play in the third quarter. We'll be back with more of third quarter action on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by MASH. Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality of medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded remodeled facility with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff of Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
34-27 our score as the Clopton Lady Hawks currently in possession of the basketball. Brea looks like she's going to drive the lane, but she decides she's just going to give it back out to Charlie Spoonster. She moved the Monroe City defense around just a little bit and putting up a shot. It is stripped by Monroe City. Darren Hayes will dribble around Charlie. She's going to keep cutting to the basket, and good defense from Clopton. They're able to get that ball back as the shot turned into more of a pass. Charlie will head to the hoop. Her shot goes out of bounds as it was tipped by Kaylin Chapman.
Myra Jones is coming in for Monroe City as Hayes is going to sit for the bench for Clopton. Noah's going to sit down, and I missed her.
Riley Kuntz.
Riley Kuntz is coming in. Thank you very much for that.
Pass from Tinley directly to Brea Smith. Brea gets it right back out to Charlie. Charlie over to Brea. Brea was all alone, but Meredith Gares came in. They're going to get it to Riley Kuntz. She does a little bit of a pivot. She decides, well, I want to put it up. 36-27. That's her first points of the game. I think this is the first time that Riley's been in today, too.
It is.
Looks like Skylar Parker's ready to come in for Clopton when there's a break in play.
Riley's definitely making her time worth it. Deep
long three from Meredith Gares. And Audrey Youngblood gets the rebound. Then she gets her own rebound again. She puts this one up and makes it count.
That's 13 for the night.
She stayed out of foul trouble. It's been kind of her story. Ooh, travel from Tinley as she wanted to make the defense work. Looked like she was going to either try to put it up or shoot it out for a pass. She couldn't stop her feet.
Parker comes in the game as Lindsay goes to the bench for Clopton.
Bounce pass into Audrey Youngblood as Potterfield will dribble ball up the court and come across the timeline.
I'm surprised Clopton backed off the press there.
Turns back to Clopton and then gives it to Audrey Youngblood. Audrey will hand it to Meredith Gares. Meredith Gares will dribble around 3 defenders from Clopton, and she finds the bottom of the net.
She has 11.
Clopton gets the ball in, and it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Clopton.
So for Monroe City, it's been pretty much a 2-girl scoring. It's been Gares and Youngblood.
Getting it to Charlie. Charlie's going to hand it off to Tinley. They get it out to Skylar Parker. Oh, right off the front of the rim. But getting the rebound, it's Riley Kuntz. Riley gives it to Brea. Brea drives the lane. Oh, her shot is too hard off the glass. Getting the rebound, it is Audrey Youngblood. 36-31, 3:42 to play here in the third quarter as Clopton is leading in this championship game. Good pressure from Skylar Parker, but it's a bounce pass to Meredith Gares to get Jones out of trouble. A screen from Hathaway. Gares puts up her shot. No, Audrey Youngblood is there. She gets the rebound, puts it up. And we do have a foul, and that is on
Hathaway. That's going to be her second. Team third.
36-31. Charlie bringing it up the court for the Lady Hawks. Charlie, just a freshman. I like to remind everybody of that. Gets so many minutes.
You guys can't see, but I looked at Maddie like, are you serious? The way she's playing, never would have guessed she was a freshman.
I'll say it again. Hey, everybody, she's a freshman. No side eye this time from Stason. And it's tied up. We'll have a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Clopton. Her sister, Tinley, is just a sophomore.
So basically, we're going to hear Charlie Spoonster's name for a long time.
Yes. Tinley spent a lot of time on the court as a freshman, and so Charlie doing the same thing here. It's Brea Smith. She gives it to Charlie Spoonster. Charlie looked like she was going to go for the long 3, but she kicks it out to Skylar Parker. Riley Kuntz turns her back. She gets it to Charlie. Oh, off the front of the rim, and rebound taken by Skylar Parker. Good job by Skylar. Bounce pass down low to Brea Smith. Her shot is good. Oh, and we have a foul.
She hooked. So for you guys that obviously can't see, you're listening to the radio. Riley Kuntz
yes.
Was in the post, and she took her arms and wrapped around the defender's back. If you can kind of imagine what I'm trying to describe.
Yeah. So she had a hook, and that is a foul charged to Kuntz. It'll be her first, and the shot does not count. So 36-31, our score remains. Good defensive pressure from Skylar Parker. Myra Jones does everything she can to get it to Potterfield. Potterfield is greeted by Charlie at the top of the key. They hand it off to Naren Hayes. Naren Hayes puts up a shot. It was almost like a Hail Mary, like thinking that she didn't have any time, but putting up another shot. I believe it's Hathaway, and she is fouled. Foul on Ashlyn Noah. It'll be her third.
So Hathaway's looking to make this a one-possession ball game.
First shot from Hathaway, runs in and out. Coming into the game for Clopton, it'll be Campbell Lindsay and Tinley Spoonster having a seat. Ashlyn Noah, who is also a freshman, and Charlie Spoonster.
I'm kind of jealous that you're looking.
I usually have a pretty good memory. As long as you don't have a helmet on, I can try to remember your name. The next one from Hathaway does fall, 36-32.
You all see all these girls during softball season.
Yes, the majority of them. And a very excited dad in front of us does block some of my view there. So looks like the ball will be Monroe City's. 36-32. Getting the ball in on the sideline, it was Potterfield. Darren Hayes is dancing around, and some pressure from Campbell Lindsay. It's handed off to Myra Jones. Myra Jones, they pick up her dribble. A long three from Darren Hayes, and it finds the front of the net, and no good. Getting the rebound, it's Clopton. It was pretty much just a really long pass. They get it down to Skylar Parker. Her shot is off the front of the rim. It does not fall. Taken away by Monroe City, being strong underneath the basket. That was Sam Hathaway, and we have another jump ball on the floor. Skylar Parker and Sam Hathaway get into a little bit of a tussle. Do we have a technical?
I believe Parker was just issued a technical after her frustration with her and
Sam Hathaway.
Yeah. And unfortunately, Parker was the losing battle of that one.
So, technical foul will be on Skylar Parker.
Well, I mean, obviously, Parker works her emotions on her sleeve, and that kind of got caught in the moment. And
she's scrappy. She's played very, very tough. She's one of the tougher kids on Clopton's team, and I like her fight. But obviously, she did get caught. Referee was right there.
Yeah, he was quick to stop that before. Not saying anything would happen, but he was quick there. Like, all right, separate.
Yep.
Issue you a technical, and we're going to move on with the game as Meredith Gares is going to shoot free throws. I hope I can pronounce that last name right.
It's Gares.
Okay.
You're good. And her shot is going to find the bottom of the net. Next one also does. She's good money from there. She's making us count.
That's 13 for her, as she has 13, and so doesn't Youngblood has 13 as well for Monroe City. So we got a 2-point ball game, 36-34 in favor of Clopton with 1:32 to go in the third, and it should be Monroe City's ball on the opposite side of the scores table. Like Maddie said, going to the left to the right of your radio dial.
So now it's a 2-point game with 1:30 to play in the third quarter. And this says championship all over it. Skip pass to Paff in the corner. Good job by Riley Kuntz to get there. Paff is going to have to make a decision. She nearly had a travel right there. Naren Hayes back to the top of the key, and they're going to dribble out. It's Paff who pulls up. She's going to have to pass it out. She gets it to Avery Johnson. Avery Johnson to Naren Hayes. She's had a couple of long shots. This time she drives straight to the hoop. She lays it in. We have a tie ball game. Clopton going coast to coast. It was Charlie Spoonster, 38-36.
Did you expect anything else tonight besides another great game?
The travel there for Potterfield. She gets it down to Naren Hayes. Naren cuts to the basket, ties it up again, 38-38. But I like the energy, the kind of chip on their shoulder that both teams are playing with. It's made this one fun. Avery Johnson gets it out to her teammate, Kaylin Chapman. Kaylin decides she's going to dribble, bounces off Jasmine Hammett, then gives it to Naren Hayes. Naren, she's going to try to navigate 3 players. Oh, blocking foul. It's going to be on Riley Kuntz. Oh, they gave it to Tinley.
Yeah.
Okay. So Tinley has 3.
It's going to be her third. That's going to be team 5. So here on out, Monroe City's going to shoot 2 free throws as Hayes is on the line for Monroe City.
First one from Naren. Bounces about 4 times and then falls through the net. 39-38.
It's going to get very loud in here in the next quarter because both sides of the gym are cheering, arguing, all the above.
So falls. One possession game, 16 seconds left here in the third quarter. This one's going to definitely come down to the wire. Tinley passes it out to Charlie. Charlie is going to be greeted by Myra Jones at half court. Charlie is going to hand it off to Campbell Lindsay. Campbell will take a couple of hard steps. She can't stop herself. She travels. So a turnover with 6 seconds here in the third.
And Monroe City's bringing in all the offensive specialists, per se. With 6 seconds left to give her a chance.
Special teams.
Yes. I think so. And Clopton answers with Parker back in for defensive purposes. So special teams again.
An enforcer. As they get it down to Meredith Garris. Meredith Garris dribbles. She puts up a shot. Oh, it rolls around. It does not fall. But a lead for Monroe City, 40-38 over Clopton. We are headed to the fourth quarter of play. Who will bring home the tournament champion? We have just 8 minutes left in this one. Maddie and Stacey Martin in with you for KJFM WBBA Sports.
Coverage brought to you by J. Roberts Jewelry, Bill Allen Auction Services, and Gambino's Eatery.
Your car, your savings. Combine your auto and rental insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana. And let me show you how to put back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Help life go right. State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice, the Crawford State Farm Agent, and Apple's Farm.
Bringing you all the action. Eagle 102 broadcast by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Maddie Ingram, Stacey Martin in with you, KJFM WBBA Sports, as we have the fourth quarter of action from the Clopton tournament. This is the final game on the girls' side of the bracket. Tomorrow it is championship afternoon/evening for the boys. But right now, Monroe City leads Clopton 40-38. Bounce pass from Meredith Garris to Taylor Paff. It seems like they're trying to slow things down there, and Hayes almost loses it. Campbell Lindsay is right there to try to take it away, but Naren gets it out to Kaylin Chapman. Back to that starting five for Monroe City. Audrey Youngblood will run point. She sets a screen before, I think she just got away with a double dribble.
Yeah, the ref said she bobbled it, but I will disagree with that. But
Youngblood is going to drive the lane. Her runner is up and good.
That's 15 for her as Monroe City takes a 4-point lead.
Charlie gives it to Brea. Brea Smith will float to the other side of the corner of the court, and then it is tipped as Charlie tried to beat a pass to Ashley Noah. Monroe City gets it ahead to Audrey Youngblood, and she gets away with travel there too, and the ball is stripped from her, and Charlie is going to block as well as Audrey was unable to come away with that basketball. Taylor Paff. Paff picked up her dribble, so she gives it to Audrey Youngblood. And Naren Hayes, she had nowhere to go. She bounce passes out. It's back to Kaylin Chapman. Kaylin nearly falls over. She chest passed to Audrey Youngblood. Paff pulls up. Long three. No good. Getting back to the other end, it's Clopton quickly. Charlie is going to take on Paff. Her shot with the left hand does not fall. And we're going to have a foul as Paff and Tinley Spoonster get into it. And there is no technical this time as Paff walks away, but apparently there were some words that were shared.
Yeah.
And so
that's going to be 4 and Tinley.
And then Myra Jones runs into Tinley Spoonster. This is getting a little catty.
And it's only 6 minutes left, Maddie.
Yeah. So it's only going to intensify as we continue to move through this ball game, but I think Clopton really was wanting the technical for the words that were shared. Taken by Skylar Parker, and bounce pass to Campbell Lindsay. Campbell's shot does not fall, but she's headed to the free throw line. Oh my gosh, and now they're saying that they called a timeout.
This is going to get interesting.
You had two referees down on the other end, and then Monroe City's calling a timeout. They're going to have to talk about it.
So there was a foul occurred down on Clopton's side. And then now Monroe City saying, no, wait, I called the timeout. And the refs are currently saying what happened first.
So if they don't say that a timeout was going to be charged, they're going to get a free timeout here either way, both teams. Correct. But there was a foul called. You know, if that shot falls and then you have this, then it's an even bigger problem.
They're going to award the timeout to Monroe City.
Okay. Yeah, do at this end, doing one thing, and referee at the other one, just talking to the coach, and then the coach decides, well, things are not going our way down there.
If he blew the whistle, it was at least 3 or 4 seconds after everything already occurred. Or he needs to blow his whistle instead of just kind of blow his whistle, if that makes sense.
You need to make everyone know that there was going to be a stop and play, as there was a timeout on the floor, as that meant blowing it multiple times. That's what had to happen. But now, this is a close game.
This is, it puts a little more fuel on the fire. Not saying he's wrong. All right. I'm just saying that puts a lot of fuel onto the potential fire that's already going on in the game.
So we'll see how this one continues to play out, as there's just been an odd series of events with the pressure that's in this gym right now. It's Taylor Paff. She gets it to Myra Jones because it's Monroe City's basketball now. Paff being guarded by Brea Smith. Getting it to Hathaway at the top of the key. It's swatted by Paff. She's going to dribble around, hand it off to Myra Jones. They're killing some clock here. 5:22 to play in this game. They get it to Meredith Garris. Her jumper falls. 44-38.
That's 15 for her as they take a 6-point lead.
Clopton gives it to Campbell Lindsay. Campbell, her pass is long and it goes out of bounds. Last touched by Clopton. It'll be a turnover. Man, everything is just favoring Monroe City right now.
I'd say Monroe City definitely has a little bit of the momentum right now as Clopton looks to stop that and get things back their way.
It's Campbell Lindsay guarding Myra Jones. Myra, couple of fake steps down to the right side before passing it out to Audrey Youngblood, and they're going to give a foul, I believe, to Campbell Lindsay. Looked like Youngblood had just really tripped over her own feet.
As Hayes is coming into the game, and that's going to put Jones on the bench. As Monroe City is bounds the ball right in front of Monroe City's bench.
That was just the first foul for Campbell Lindsay. Paff cuts to the hoop, but then passes it right back out. And an errant pass goes out of bounds. Last touched by Monroe City. Clopton's ball. Charlie Spoonster gives it to Ashlyn Noah. Ashlyn just puts it in Brea Smith's chest. A 3-ball from Campbell Lindsay is wide. An air ball to Monroe City's.
As Clopton picks back up the tight man-to-man full court press with 4:27 to go in the fourth.
Court press, as Stacey mentioned, and Taylor Paff is getting it to Naren Hayes. They're going to have to be quicker getting across that timeline, and they do just in time. Naren Hayes drives, puts it up, and it is blocked. Getting the ball to Ashlyn Noah. Oh, they can't get a handle on it. Audrey Youngblood comes and just takes that ball as it was just bouncing around. Having some trouble here. Count the bucket and the foul. Apologizes. We have some excited fans in front of us, so kind of missed who it's actually going to be. The foul is on.
I thought you made the basket. I couldn't see. That's going to be on Charlie Spoonster, her third. And it's
called
it on the floor on Charlie. And it was deflected out of bounds on Monroe City. Now it's going to be Clopton's ball as Lindsay goes to the bench. And Hammett was going to come in the game for her. All square?
I think so. You can see through me? Oh, my gosh.
No.
Jason, I need those glasses.
You can't afford them.
Freya Smith gets it to Skylar Parker. Parker to Hammett. Charlie wants a long three, rims in and out. Getting that rebound, it's Youngblood. She has been all over the place today. She's been a game changer here, and she stayed out of foul trouble. Gonna have a ball go out of bounds. Jasmine Hammett, I think she was opting for that ball to get into the hands of a teammate, but she falls out of bounds trying to save it. So it'll stay Monroe City ball. 3:35 to play. It is a 6-point lead for the Lady Panthers over the Clopton Lady Hawks. Clopton hasn't scored in a while. Meredith Gares pulls up. Pass out to Naren Hayes. Naren Hayes wants a long three ball. Ball goes out of bounds after it hit off the back iron. Will be Clopton's ball.
And Jones is coming back in the game for Monroe City as Path is going to go to the bench for Monroe City.
Carly will bring the ball up the court. She looks to Coach Streed to see what she wants to run. Charlie dribbles around, looks. She wants the three ball again, and it's an air ball. Jasmine Hammett tries to save it. Her foot goes out of bounds as she touches that basketball. Back to the other end. Just gonna have to get something going here. As we mentioned, it's been a while since Clopton has even scored. But they're not sharing the basketball as much either.
City's game plan right now and trying to break that as Parker steals it.
Skylar Parker, Tinley Spoonster. She puts up a three ball. It's off the front of the rim. Taken away by Meredith Gares. We're headed to the other end. Meredith kick basketball. It goes out of bounds.
That's a very good from Hammett there. Underneath the basket on the other end and sprint all the way down and knock the ball out of bounds. So good hustle there. Did you put a jacket on?
I did. I told you I was getting cold. Pass to Taylor Paff. She's going to dribble all the way back out near half court as she's battling Skylar Parker. She's actually trying to draw the foul. And we do get the foul.
That's going to be on Bria Smith, I believe. Bria Smith, my apologies.
That'll be on Brea. It'll be, is that her second?
Her second, team fourth.
38. It's 44-38. Clopton trails in this one. As Monroe City has really controlled this second half. Mentioned at halftime that Clopton's going to have to change their game plan because I knew Monroe City would be changing theirs. 2:30 to play. Trailing by 6. Clopton can still field a comeback, but Monroe City is really good at eating clock, and that's exactly what they're doing now. Gonna dribble, drives the lane, shot is up off the glass too hard, and they nearly lose a handle on the rebound as there was 3 Clopton Lady Hawks there and touched all 3 hands before Tinley ran away with it. Tinley will give it to Skylar Parker. Skylar tries to get things set up, finds Tinley. Tinley pulls up, passes it to Skylar Parker. Her shot is wide too. They've just gone cold offensively. And going out of bounds, it was Meredith Gayer. She was right in that baseline. Good defense from Jasmine Hammett. So it'll be a turnover. Clopton's basketball. Skylar Parker and Brea Smith will have a seat for the Lady Hawks. Into the game for Clopton, it'll be Charlie Spoonster, Jasmine Hammett, Campbell Lindsay, Ashlyn Noah, Tinley Spoonster. Get it to Campbell. Campbell gets it to Tinley. She wants a 3. No good. Campbell's there for the rebound, and she scores. 44-40, a 2-possession game. We have a timeout on the floor, and the referees make sure everyone knows this time with multiple blows of the whistle. We're going to take a quick timeout, come back with the final minute and 30 seconds on this basketball game from Clopton on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Lynn's Heritage House, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butcher, this is your first call. It's quality meat service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats,
for your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 Silex.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
44-40, Monroe City leads this basketball game. As Clopton has a little bit of work to do. They'd been through a drought for some time there, and now they have to draw up a game plan to come out on the winning side of this. Been a very well-fought game by both sides, and I think this is the lowest scoring game for Clopton all week. So,
well, just to give perspective here, Monroe City's only scored 4 points this quarter, and Clopton's only scored 2, and there's a minute 39 left in the fourth quarter. So neither team is really blowing it up on the offensive side.
bounce pass to Taylor Paff. She bounces off Tinley Spencer. A whistle immediately as it does go out of bounds. It was last touched by Tinley. Inbounding the basketball near the score table. And it's taken by Clopton. Tinley, she's going to dribble through, and it's stolen by Audrey Youngblood. Youngblood gets it to Gares. Gares in the corner, she's trapped. We have a jump ball.
So possession's going to go towards Clopton after that jump ball.
Minute 15 seconds left.
119, yep, as Monroe City makes some subs and get action back underway here.
Jasmine gets it to Charlie Spinster. Clopton down by 2 possessions. Goes out of bounds. Say last touch by Monroe City. Jasmine Hammett was falling to try to keep that pass and reel it in. And we'll have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick timeout as well. We'll be back with the rest of this ballgame on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Pope Ford, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural and business communities with quality sales and service. Meyer Implement has also taken great pride in supporting those communities and would like to wish the area sports teams best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure and stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company, Bowling Green.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
44-40, Clopton trails Monroe City. Maddie Ingram, Stacen Martin, and Stacen, I feel like one of the cheerleaders. I feel like I'm a flyer because I am standing up on the top of these bleachers here. We have some excited people in front of us. I don't want to miss the final minute and 20 seconds of this game. It's a close one, Stacen.
Well, I'm going to tell you, if you fall, I didn't see nothing.
Thank you. That really makes me feel a lot better about this. That secret dies with me and you.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that there's a whole set of bleachers.
They're watching the game.
Yeah. Tinley to inbound it for the Hawks. They get it in quickly to Campbell Lindsay. Campbell pass is it to Charlie Spoonster. Charlie rolls it in. 44-42. Upton has some time to work here. Under a minute to play. But one of the things that Monroe City does well is kills clock. And do we have a foul? We do. It's going to be on Brea Smith.
That's going to be her third. And I believe they should be shooting free throws. They are.
5 fouls have been charged to Clopton here in the fourth quarter.
And Youngblood's going to be the one shooting their free throws for Monroe City. As she has 15 points for the night, and she's going to try to make it a 4-point game if she makes them both.
Here's the thing. Monroe City has not fouled. They have no fouls here in the fourth quarter. Youngblood does make that one count. 45-42. Monroe City's going to pull back majority of their defenders. So it's just the Lady Hawks at the blocks. Next shot from Youngblood, no good. Getting the rebound, it is Ashlyn Noah. It was uncontested. Well, she was fighting her own teammates for it, but gets it to Charlie Spoonster. Charlie gets it to Tinley. Tinley falls down. We have a timeout called by the Clopton Lady Hawks. 41 seconds to play, down by 3. Clopton, can they do it? We'll be back with the rest of this game on KJFM, WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Ackles Farm Market, People's Bank and Trust, and All Parts.
Looking for a bank that does it all? Choose C&B Bank and Trust. They've got your financial needs covered with a range of checking and savings options. Plus, their lending solutions are tailored just for you. Trust C&B for banking that fits your life. Stop in their Pittsfield location or visit anytime at cnbil.com. C&B Bank and Trust, helping to open doors since 1854. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Can the Clopton Lady Hawks do it? So they're down by 3. Got a timeout, and coming out of the timeout, it will be Clopton's basketball. We've had a good one here in this championship game. We had a great third place game, a great consolation game. Been a good night for basketball. Driving, it's Charlie Spoonster. We do have a foul on the floor.
That's going to be Monroe City's first foul of the fourth quarter, and that's going to be on Myra Jones, her first of the game. As basically Monroe City has 4 fouls to give.
Down by 3. Be nice to tie it up here. Brea. He's going to drive the lane, and it's a bounce pass off the foot of Taylor Paff. A good break there for the Clopton Lady Hawks as, well, I don't know that it was actually off Taylor Paff's foot.
And say Clopton has to know they don't have to have a 3, but as they turn it over.
Turned over. We have a foul.
It looked like Ashlyn Noah pushed the defender out of the way to try to get the ball, and the ref was all over that. So it's going to be a turnover on Clopton as Monroe State's going to inbound the ball. Up by 3.
Taylor Paff does get it into Naren Hayes. Naren Hayes, 3 people have trapped her. She does get it to Myra Jones. Another trap again. They fouled them. They get it to Naren Hayes, and Naren Hayes tips it. Oh, my gosh. Falls into the hands of Campbell Lindsay, and a timeout is awarded right before it. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the final 20 seconds on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Meyer Implement Company, Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, and Sun Window Company.
Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
So no one had possession of the basketball. I don't know how you're awarded a timeout, but you were just awarded a timeout, and that's 2 calls in the second half that have definitely been impactful because the ball landed and Campbell Lindsay. Okay, so they are going to give it to Clopton. So we're good there. It would be really bad if not.
No, it's Monroe City's ball. They're taking it out of bounds.
Oh.
Yeah, so you're right the first time. He was just pointing to say, this is where we're taking it out.
Pointed.
You're not moving from this spot.
Okay, well, either way, it's Monroe City's ball, and that's not good. Trap in the corner. And a travel. $19 seconds to play here as Campbell Lindsay will send back out to the court. Jasmine Hammett will have a seat. 45-42, Clopton trails. So they got a break there. Tinley, her pass is tipped, but Brea holds on to it. They have 14 seconds. Dropping the basketball. Can't get a hold on it. Charlie Spoonster, she's tripped. A foul. She's headed to the free throw line. Or no, but they only had 2. I was looking at Clopton. I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's going to be Youngblood's first. 42-45.
As
Monroe City's winning by 3. 11 seconds to go, and Clopton's going to inbound the ball.
As we mentioned, Clopton has been in foul trouble this quarter, but it hasn't been full of fouls for Monroe City. And we have another timeout. 9 seconds to play. 45-42. Clopton trails on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Castile's Color Wheel, Community State Bank of Missouri, and Kearns Construction.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
Maddie Ingram, Stacey Martin in with you, KJFM WBBA Sports. Under 20 seconds to play. Clopton Lady Hawks, they've got to draw something up here to at least tie this game and send it to overtime. We've already had one game that went to overtime today. What's another one going to hurt?
Say, might as well. I mean, it's already 10:08.
Yeah.
Let's just play 4 more minutes after this.
If it gives Clopton the win, come on. 45-42, our score. Inbounding the ball for Clopton. It's going to be Brea Smith. She gets it to Charlie Spoonster. Charlie kicks it ahead to Brea. Brea's going to drive to the hoop. She is fouled. Her shot does not fall. Best case scenario would have been a shot falling, and she was fouled, so you would have been able to tie this one, but she's going to shoot 2.
That's going to be Hayes' 4th for Monroe City.
Shot from Brea Smith. Rolls and does not fall. 4 seconds to go. Tinley Spoonster comes out of the game. Next shot from Brea Smith. And it's off the front of the rim. Rebound taken by Youngblood, and they're going to hold on to it. And she's fouled. So they're going to head to shoot free throws with 0.8 seconds left in this ball game. Monroe City already celebrating a win. With Youngblood at the free throw line. Shot from Youngblood falls. 46-42.
She's got 17 on the night. Looking to make it 18.
Next one does not fall. Tucking the shot up, Brea Smith. Coming away with the win of the Clopton tournament. It's Monroe City 46-42 over the Lady Hawks. We'll wrap up this one and girls' night next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Bibb Beach and Collier Funeral Homes, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports come health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Casey Sutton, certified athletic trainer with Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
They are introducing the all-tournament team, so we will give those names to you as they are announced here. It's like Silex has Abigail Mooney, Rinsley Davidson from Winfield, Grace White from Elsberry, Reese Womack from Louisiana, Clopton's Brea Smith, and Audrey Youngblood is named the tournament MVP. So many of our teams that hung around today and made it to the championship, they have somebody that's been named to this all-tournament team. So your MVP, once again, Audrey Youngblood making the team. Youngblood from Monroe City, Clopton's Brea Smith, Grace White from Elsberry, Rinsley Davidson from Winfield, Reese Womack from Louisiana, and Abigail Mooney from the Silex Lady Owls. Final score in this one, 46-42. It was the Monroe City Lady Panthers. They were able to edge Clopton, and they actually held Clopton to their lowest scoring affair of the week. So it was Clopton who put up 85 points in the opening round. They put up 69 points in the semifinal round, and then they only put up 42 today. I just think that that's a really good showing of defense from Monroe City, and I mean they changed the pace of play for Clopton. So it was, I think that Monroe City did the little things right, but it goes without saying that there were some calls in that second half that definitely changed the outcome of this ball game.
Yeah, there was a couple possessions where it literally altered the game. I mean, there was one point in time where Brea Smith was fouled, per se, made the basket, going to the line to shoot the free throw, and then they ended up giving the timeout to Monroe City. And at that point in time, that would have had to lead to one pending the free throw.
And so there were a couple of times, it was Skylar Parker who was charged with the technical. I mean, 3-4 minutes later in play, you have a similar play, and Taylor Paff shares words with Tinley Spoonster, and everybody from Clopton was calling for the technical. That did not happen. And then in the last 2 minutes of the ball game, you got a timeout when no one had control of the basketball. No one had control of the basketball, and they allowed for a timeout. So that's 3 big plays that happened all in the second half. On top of that, your tensions are rising. They want to win this game. Both teams do. It's a championship atmosphere, but you've changed all of that dramatically just from some calls that happened right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, the biggest one was when that ball was on the floor rolling around, and they awarded Monroe City the timeout, but that's only 3 times. Obviously, Monroe City did what they had to do to get the win. Unfortunately, Clopton fell short, but it wasn't for lack of effort from either team.
No.
Both teams came out, gave it all on the floor, and unfortunately, I mean, I know it's a cliche thing to say, but there has to be a winner, there has to be a loser. And like I said, unfortunately, just didn't go Clopton's way tonight.
Yeah, I think that second, we talked about it, and Monroe City learns other teams extremely well. I mean, just think about that game that they played earlier in the week against against Elsberry. And so Elsberry put it to Monroe City the week before. And so they were able to come out and they completely played a different game. They were able to edge Elsberry 38-36 to advance to that championship game. And then you take down Clopton, who has been very impressive all year long. And they shut them down and gave them the lowest scoring performance that they had in the Clopton tournament. So nothing to take away from Monroe City. I think that they changed their game plan to who their opponent was, even after a rough first half. I mean, at one point, Clopton led by as much as 10. But, you got to continue to make those adjustments. And I think Clopton kind of fell into a habit of there was some frustration, and then they weren't making those changes.
Yeah, so like 2 things I'm thinking of right now is the third quarter was 17-7 in favor of Monroe City. So they outscored them by 10 points, and then all of a sudden, Monroe City's like, hey, we got this. We can hang with these guys. And then the final minutes of the stretch was, we're winning.
Yeah.
We're not giving this up. And one thing I want to tell Clopton is it's not postseason.
Yeah.
I know this tournament is important because it's the home team, getting second place in this, but just remember, it's not postseason. Everything happens for a reason. Learn from it, get better, and the next game, put the pounding on whoever you play. Take your frustrations out on them.
That's right. All that matters is that that end game, which is coming up at district time, which is later in 2024. We'll go ahead and go over some of the scores from tonight. We had Winfield, and they fell to Louisiana. That final score 66-58. Louisiana claims the consolation prize, and then it was Elsberry over Silex in overtime 50-48 to take home third place. And this one, our final score 46-42. We'll go ahead and set the game plan for tomorrow as things are going to get started a little bit earlier in the day. We're going to have a 12:45 pregame as 1 o'clock kicks off our consolation game here, and all the games will be played in the high school gym. It'll be Mark Twain and Elsberry playing for third place. It'll be Wright City and Monroe City. That game follows the consolation game. It's set for 2:30. We'll see exactly what time that gets started, as we know how championship days go. And then the championship game, the final game of the Clopton tournament for 2024, it'll be Clopton and Winfield in the championship. So similar matchup to last year, and so we'll see how that one plays out. But that's our lineup for tomorrow. Make sure you tune in 12:45. We'll also have some coverage from the Winchester tournament. Stacen and April will be over there, or excuse me, Michelle Fronick will be over. So make sure you listen for them as well. Stacen, any final thoughts before we head out of here and you have a drive home?
Yeah, I got a 45-minute drive home, but I'm not going to hate it. It was worth coming over here for 3 great games, and there's going to be 3 great games here again tomorrow. There's going to be 2 games that me and Michelle are going to bring you from Winchester, Illinois side, for you guys that aren't aware. So it's going to be a phenomenal basketball day for the listeners.
Yeah, so we're excited for it. Stacen, thank you for tonight. From Maddie, from Mark Fronick, who had a couple of calls this evening as well. He was on the call for the consolation and the third place game. Thank you to Mark, and thank you to Brendan back at the station, who is keeping things down. So we'll see you tomorrow for more basketball action on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Join us each week as we bring you the best of area high school sports on air at 102.1, online at KJFMradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. You can find a full recap of sports online and daily during 102 Sports, all from your area's leader, KJFM Radio.
Serving the Twin Counties of Missouri and Illinois, Eagle 102, KJFM, Louisiana Bowling Green, and the Eagle 97.5, WBBA Pittsfield.